Hello, good morning. And we're back to attempting to survive zombies that spawn anywhere there's darkness and gradually make their way over to try to eat our faces. So it took a couple tries to figure out how to make a little bit of a safe spot here. And we've got a very, very friendly map for this, with a tiny choke point into our hideous cave shelter and a little bit of pocket of protected farmland behind it. And then we've built our line of torches further out to try to keep zombies spawning at most just on the other side of our little pockets of shallow water, which slow them down and give us a better chance to shoot them. This was the standard tribal start, and we have not the ideal set of people here, but I think they can do this. We've got Squid, who is not a great shot, but nobody here is. Has some passion for plants, can help with animals and crafting. I forget if it was Squid or somebody else who is responsible for everybody having a normal quality recurve bow. But if we hadn't had those by day 3, I think we would have been overrun. We have Osai here, just 15 years old, and he's taking care of a lot of our research. He's gotten about a quarter of the way through stonecutting research, which will be nice to be able to put a little bit sturdier wall out front. Aside from that, he's not really good at much else, but he's as good at shooting it as just about anybody else here. We have Tranvis, 54 years old, who is currently the best at shooting. Melee we're just trying to avoid because that means getting bit. He's also been largely responsible for getting our initial fields up, some rice which is just about ready, which is good because we can no longer go out and hunt all that safely. And then, yeah, some mining, some cooking. He can be a researcher as well. Hominid, 33 years old. Very neurotic. I'm worried about some of these traits, that affect people's moods. Because even something like antisocial means you're walking out into the horde. She's also good at melee, which we try to avoid. Has some passion for shooting, so I'm kind of counting on her to train up pretty quickly. And then some passion for plants, crafting, and artistic, but no particular talents there yet. Gray was caught out on the first night of zombies. She was hunting a mountain lion, which we'd chased out of our immediate area, I believe. Or I think she was hunting it, and it went and hunted something else, and she ended up all the way out here when the zombies started spawning and had to make a nervous run back down the river and led a number of zombies back into our base. We actually had to retreat out the backside of the base and fight them as they came around through the stockpile, but it worked out. Morning Cryptic, this is indeed a mess. This is the zombies still spawning anywhere that it's dark at any time. So we have an awful little cave with 5 very tired people who were up all night. They're actually getting some rest now. A little bit of toxic buildup from one of those zombies, which I think I ordered them to avoid. Let's actually check that. Good, we shouldn't step on that unless I accidentally draft them and run through it. But yeah, as far as worrisome traits, well, Squid has an advantage. As long as there's decent temperatures, he's got the mood boost from not having clothes on. And that'll help him keep it together just a little bit. Quick Sleeper is also really good here. I do have some modded traits in here, but I love some of them. But Quick Sleeper is actually not one of the modded ones, is it? That's just normal. Yeah, he sleeps quick, and hopefully we can get him better at shooting so he can just be like the first to respond to a lone zombie. Skink doesn't have any traits that are going to affect his mood either way. He does eat more than average, which will put just that little bit of extra pressure on our supplies. Tranvis is transhumanist, which, unless we deliberately give him a peg leg or something, that's going to be difficult, and combined with a higher mental break threshold from very neurotic, I'm worried about Tranvis. I need to basically treat yellow moods as red moods. Like even a minor break needs to be treated as critical. We're going to have to improve our living conditions pretty rapidly to keep people from walking out to their death. Hominid, same thing with very neurotic and chemical interest, which I haven't planted anything to deal with that yet, and that needs to be a priority. She eats less to balance out Osai, at least. And then we have Gray, who is restful and feeble. Feeble's never great, but it doesn't really hurt that much here. Just really have to keep her from walking into the green goo, because it does increase how fast she takes toxic buildup. Restful, kind of like Quick Sleeper. She'll be available to fight more often. So, current things that we need to do. Before it rains again, we have another wooden column to put up. When the zombies made it in the last time, they did knock out a couple of the torches and the pillars that we're trying to use to keep them from spawning too close. And I want these columns anywhere where the torches aren't up against the cliff, so that the torches won't go out as fast when it rains. I'm using little roof areas just to protect them from the rain. So we got to protect all of that, or else they just come closer and closer. We also have Uriel, the Yorkshire Terrier, Zenith, the Labrador Retriever, and Bubba Jr., our cat, as well as a self-tamed elephant who has been named Oliver, as is our standard pattern. So maybe we can use some of them to fight off the zombies. Right now, at least Oliver can just graze. We're managing to support the pets so far, but that does mean we'll need to keep hunting for kibble, which could be a problem. We got 3 herbal medicine. We traded for this. I don't remember exactly what we traded away. I think it was maybe just some of the starting silver. But I think we're ready to go here. I see that Hominid is awake, and she's off to build that column. Hey, Alex. I've just unpaused, so time to watch things go badly again. I hear zombies breaking things. Yeah, there's a bunch of them caught on the ruins over here. Just gradually tearing that apart. The next threat that we know of coming in is the tour group over here. Or 2 of them, I guess. Failed construction. Okay, oh, we have a couple columns that are queued up. So this isn't too many, but these armored guys do take a decent bit to kill, and they're just on their way. This guy will be dragging his group in as well. There's no fancy zombies with them, aside from the armored ones themselves, so I don't think that'll be too bad. When they get around the corner, if people aren't awake, I'll probably wake them up so we can fight them from the shoreline. Squid's up and about. Oh no. Okay, so we have a caravan. This is the one faction that likes us. Hopefully they came well armed. Looks like they did. EMP launcher. There's just scattered zombies around them, and they have the numbers. Unless they take some friendly fire, I think they can hold off these zombies and make it to us, actually. But we should go clear out these groups then before the gunfire draws them off. I think they would have trouble with the big armored guys. Okay, the only people still resting are Osai and Tranvis. Let's wake them up. Let them get their breakfast at 9 p.m. Yeah, I don't have any night owls. How are they doing? Looking pretty confident so far. They got the elephant helping out too. I think they'll make it in. And yeah, it's time to fight. Looks like everybody ate. They're just organizing things, taking care of their basic jobs. Let's get out here and confront these guys. I hear somebody burrowing up not too far out. Oh, down here in the little pocket. This is nice. This is nice. They'll clear a little bit of a path out here. Maybe we can use the time to get out of our base a little bit. Probably not. Probably they're going to drag even more in with them. Savannah is kind of falling behind the group out there. Also, we have zombie coming around behind us. Okay, this looks a little bit bad. I think we need to start running away from this one, and everybody needs to switch targets. I tell them to shoot and then run. They should switch targets. Okay. We're good, we're good. They just needed to be far enough away from the other ones they were targeting. Got a toxic one doing the same thing. Let's just get Squid and Tranvis over here, so that they'll watch our flank a little bit. There's a couple up there. Another smoke cloud one causing trouble. We might have to back off. As long as we can keep these guys from flanking, we're okay. Yeah, they're having some trouble with that next armored guy. Okay, we took out the toxic one, we took out the one behind it. There's nothing else coming in immediately for the flank. We're meeting up with the caravan. Yeah, their gunfire is drawing the zombies away from us. Okay, oh, we gotta be careful here. The ones that leave these tar trails and smoke clouds are slow. We still need some margin for when they step out of the cloud. Madeline has been bitten. I want the caravan to survive because any of them that die, I need to go stop them from turning. Okay, we downed this guy, so he's not going to poof any more smoke clouds out. Let's go help the caravan. We're not even buying anything from them. This is just a good chance to clear the immediate area. That said, I mean, they can burrow up under our feet anywhere out here, so maybe we don't want to be here. I also don't want to risk shooting them. Let's head back to base. Let's go back in. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. We don't want to be standing out here in the dark. What is that? Oh, ship chunks. I would love to get them. Maybe during the day if we're not too tired. We'll go try to secure these for an initial bit of steel and components. We have steel. There was some somewhere in here. Components in the wall. Maybe there wasn't. Where did we get the steel for the research table? I think I mined it before it got dark the first time, or before the first spawn. Right, I mined it out above this pond. This wouldn't be too difficult to get another torch out here. I'm worried about manpower a little bit for refueling these. But as long as we have the columns up with their roofs, even when it rains, we shouldn't have to do that too often. Oh. Okay, we've solved that chemical interest problem. Penoxysilane, too. We're gonna take advantage of their troubles out here. Okay, so let's put a hull urgently on this. We'll take that muffalo, too. Let's see, it's downed. It's now counted as a wild creature, so we can hunt it without diplomatic repercussions. I take it back, everybody. We're going back out. We killed this one before it came out of the ground, right? I was waiting for it to finish unburrowing. So I need to unrestrict somebody here. I have that relative safety zone to keep people from walking outside of the lit area, at least, when I'm not paying attention. You're not a hunter. Who was my hunter? It was Gray, wasn't it? That's why she was caught out before. Alright. Undraft, prioritize hunting. There we are. They're drawing a lot of attention. Okay, we got everything except for the EMP shells, which we'll just probably want to sell to somebody. Let's grab them too. Another zombie tried to come scream at us. They're really, really angry now, aren't they? I don't think they're coming in to trade. This is the trader. I don't see anybody with the question mark. Did their trader die? Are they just leaving? I didn't see a body. If there is a body out here, I need to find it before he gets up again. So they came all the way in here, right? If somebody had died, they would have died in here. Maybe they just took enough damage that they're running. We need to hunt this bear as well. Squid and Gray are my hunters. Okay, so they both are making their runs back to base. I'm gonna have Squid drop all of this stuff and go get the bear instead. This is inside our safe zone now. We can pick it up whenever. And draft hunt. And let's just give a little bit of cover. But the gunfire should be drawing everything away and we should be okay. That one's not dead yet though. They're such a good distraction. Here's someone burrowing. They're not under our feet. There they are. Okay, so we get a couple animals. A couple caravan animals, but you know, so it goes. A decent pile of supplies. Let's undraft. I think we're good. I don't see anybody idle. Tranvis is not looking happy. Ravenously hungry. Oh, he just needs a meal. Ooh. We've got an electric zombie coming in. Okay, this... Gotta be a little bit careful. Hominid will come up and join Tranvis. We need to draw it into the water so it shorts out that electric field. I think it's gonna go around. It's got a friend that's worse. Let's shoot the friend. There we go. Nope. Okay, it's downed in the water. And the sun's coming up. So the sun coming up as the caravan leaves, that gives us a lot of freedom out here. This is a decent chance to go mine some more steel. Let's get everybody marked for relative safety again for now, though. Yeah, that's enough sunlight. There's no more zombies unburrowing. I'm a little bit worried about these mining zombies over here. They are eventually going to cut all the way through to us. I'm not sure what I can do to stop that. We'd have to go all the way over there and clear our way down to them. Do the mining zombies mine in a random direction? They don't seem to. I think they have a vague idea where we are. The same way that the big tanky guys just gradually make their way in with everybody they've gathered. Also, hello again, Keelan. So we're still safe back here. The rice is almost ready to harvest, but we need to use this daylight pretty well. People are taking some naps because it was another kind of long night with that caravan. And their sleep schedules are just offset. But I'm going to try to mark some of this for mining. I don't have a good feel yet for what sort of time and resource it's going to be to keep all these torches going. With the work tab, I have set a specific, not on OSI, a specific lower work priority for specifically refueling fuelables. So they should automatically take care of the torches with a pretty high priority. Hey, Brains. We've got a little bit of stability for now, but we have miners sapping their way towards us. Need some of the big armored guys to spawn over there and drag them away from the walls. Got a friend coming in. These two aren't rested yet. Gray is busy. Squid is harvesting rice for us. Guess it's Osai after all. Get out to the window here. See if we can cause... or see if we can stop this guy from causing trouble. He didn't like us shooting at him. Okay, I'm really appreciating how quiet bows are here. I don't know which one of them got it. I kind of suspect it was Gray. I think we got all of the roof areas up. Maybe not here. Constructed roof. Okay, that is protected. No constructed roof out here. Is that what we're up to? I may not have ordered it. No, I missed this one. This was the newest torch, I think. So this is going to be difficult. From any given direction, we could have new areas cut through. But maybe it's not that bad. We'll still have our basic lit up area. It'll just give us more to defend eventually. But it's still all kind of out in the same area. The worst part will be when we have connectors over here. The worst part will be things like the electrical zombies coming through from a direction that doesn't have our defensive ring of pawns. Over here I'm not worried, like this connects to the same area. This is kind of where I want my perimeter. This worries me. This will be interesting too. That's a bigger group. I think we'll be okay because we don't make noise when we shoot them. A raid. I don't think they're gonna do well. I do think we're gonna see her in about a day though. In this scenario, one person with a knife just becomes another zombie for us to fight. Yeah, there's the bites. Best case, they chew on her head before she's dead. As long as they're just sitting out there, I think we wait. Ah, they're making their way in. Okay, we're coming up on evening. At least a couple people will be well rested for the night. And we'll have the rice harvest entirely in. So we now have a reasonably secure food supply. Barring blights, we'll get another harvest every 3 days. Sai wants a drink. Let's let that happen. His mood's a little low. Actually, I need to set up my social drugs policy. So this is just going to be scheduled. Every day for beer, every other day at most for ambrosia or smoke leaf to avoid the addictive threshold, whatever that's called. And only if mood is below, let's say 40%. Let's say 40% for beer and 35 for smoke leaf. Set them at slightly different thresholds, I think. 30 for smoke leaf, 35 for ambrosia, should we ever have any. Smoke leaf just knocks people out more than any of the others. Gray and Hominid are hanging out. I guess I do need to interrupt. Osai, you're up again. They're coming in pretty determined. Use the side window. Scare them off at least. Whatever's happening there. I don't know if zombies get scared. Maybe they just get jittery and start running. I really like that these tanky zombies can collect some of the ones that get stuck around the map and bring them in. Okay, the rain has cleared out the toxin. We can get rid of the little pathfinding adjustment. Just trying to let everybody go around doing their normal stuff for a bit. Cool. There we go. What's Osai up to? Relaxing socially. Draft undraft, let him go get the extract. Got it and held the door open. Don't know how I feel about that, but we got 2 people there to guard the stockpile. Again, just trying to have people in really good moods for nighttime. I think Gray managed to get a drink. Oh, Gray had a couple, right? She's not my chemical interest person. Hominid got a drink too. Oh no, we're heading into nightfall with a couple drunk people. I believe in you, Gray. I believe in you, Hominid. They did it. Okay, so a day's respite to get the rice brought in, reharvest it, deal with the animals a little bit. How are we feeding them? I don't remember. Did I have another stockpile? Maybe they're just eating from the bodies. Where are you allowed? Oh, the pet zone allows the cooking stockpile here. They're able to come and get some food out of the ingredients. I guess I should probably start making kibble now, though. Let's switch that up. We have 3 pets who can't just eat veggies. We'll try to keep, I don't know, just 150 kibble on hand. Pause when satisfied, unpause at like 50 kibble. That should do. And then we'll store kibble out here specifically. The torches do add a nice effect to the map. They kind of do, don't they? I like it. I need to maybe just start using more light sources in some of my bases when we're not completely just struggling to survive. I need to put more effort into the looks of my bases in general sometimes. What was I doing? Stockpile. We'll just keep it in the corner here and build a roof section, I think. This is important and only for kibble. Protect the kibble. Makes it kind of scary. Yeah, it's the pocket of safety, but if the lights ever go out, they're just pretty until you realize that they're essential for survival. Oh, you know what? We didn't mine any of the steel during the day because that's out of the safe zone I have everybody in. That's fine. For now, we have 105 steel stored away, and we're not using that much of it. So how's everybody feeling here? Hominid's good to go, aside from maybe a little bit drunk still. Drunk 16 hours. Wait. She's in rough shape. Are you going to make them proper beds at some point? Yes. Yes. That'll be probably next day. I would have done it now, except I wanted them to get to the rice. And I wanted them to boost their moods a little bit. But we need to go out and clear some more zombies again. This is going to be out in the rain, so maybe actually, let's see if we can get away without Osai and Tranvis here. Let's see if we can leave them in. Some night owl pluviophiles would be very much appreciated in this biome right now. So there's no electric zombies in the group. We don't need to worry about the ponds. Just need to hold the line. That's a little bit close, maybe. We don't want to draw their attention. Okay, Tranvis is out here. He's going to join our group. Osai will get some rest. Just gotta be ready to slow things down if any of the fast ones take off running. This guy crawling towards us. Nope, I got him. That's body armor. Even without the red light, that shape made me worry that he was an exploder for a second. Are we good here? I think we need to fall back just a little bit. Don't like this guy drifting closer. We'll shoot him as he attacks the torch. These guys are getting closer and closer to our outer ring of lights, though. We've got that pretty well under control, I think. There's no follow-up group, really. These guys are going to be busy with the structure. These guys are drifting with their other armored friends. We might be able to wait till morning for them, even. If we can take out this one and this group, I think we can go get some rest. I'm looking forward to great bow research. I imagine the fog and rain make aiming harder. I admit it's part of why I chose this biome. I knew I was going to pick a little defensible pocket of some sort. So I figured, you know, why not balance that in some way? Alright. We don't have too long, but we have a little bit of time to let people rest. Disturbed sleep warnings for everybody. Oh wait, it's not going to take as much time as I thought for these miners to make it through. What a stressful life they lead, right? I probably do need to build another wall out here. And we're going to need something on this side. Okay, Osai is headed out for the morning shift. He's in pretty good shape, at least. I should show this to my RimWorld colonists whenever they complain. Yeah, broadcast this on the TVs. Sure, you guys have to worry about all the raiders coming in constantly. But... oh, you know, speaking of raiders, I didn't check. What happened to our friend? I think she got hurt and left the map. I don't see a body. She wouldn't have made it far. She was getting attacked right back here. That's pretty much best case. How did this... oh, mountain lion. Nope, lynx. Same idea. Oh no. The lynx killed the mountain goat. The mountain lion killed the lynx. Nothing's killed the mountain lion. Okay, how are we all doing? Everybody needs breakfast, or whatever meal we're heading for. Gray's doing alright, let's send her out to join. Let's let everybody else get some food first. What's Hominid up to? Repairing the torch lamp. That's a good plan. She'll come out and join the fight as well then. So this is 2 armored ones. We need to keep them a little bit distracted, or they just go bludgeon our torches in one hit. I'm always worried that the speedy ones are gonna break away and just come running at me. Oh no. This guy's gonna make life difficult too. Hopefully we trim the little ones. Let's actually make an effort to do that before the smoke cloud poofs. Tranvis is out here. What's Squid up to? Getting some relaxation in? I think we need all hands on deck for this. Oh. I got worried. There's the smoke cloud. But we started taking care of that out and away from the torches, so that's good. Can't see a thing right now. Draft aside so he doesn't constantly try to target. Now we wait. There they are. The fog and the smoke, and there's zombies in there somewhere. Okay, wait, we still got some speedies. Oh no, we shot past it. Huh? Okay, their shields are going away. Just the body armor to work through. Whenever possible though. Yep. You got our scent? Nope, we're good, we're good. Okay, we need to keep this guy off the torch. Can we drag them up and away? They're all slow. We can play Ring Around the Rosie here. Oh no. The other tour group. And there's an electric one that we need to catch in the water. Okay, we might lose a torch. We might have to do a little bit of ground reclaiming. Wait, it's daytime, isn't it? It all looks the same when I'm looking at the torch areas. Okay, we're okay if we lose the torch. And it looks like they're more interested in my people. I say that as they start hitting the torch. Okay, one light goes out. Okay. So they've knocked out the torch underneath the roof area that I built. Which now means that is a zombie spawn point. As a matter of fact, that is the only zombie spawn point on the map right now. So we really need them to break this column. Maybe can we just shoot that? Forget if you can target structures. No. So everything's just become terrible until that guy breaks that pillar. So there's a potential flaw with my torch plan, and I really need to get that outer wall up. We also have a zombie letting himself into the stockpile. If he breaks some of these weapons, I'm actually okay with it. He's not the biggest problem right now. We're just gonna have to let him in there. Maybe I can have Oliver come stand in the doorway. make an area called Oliver Smash and see if we can have him guard the stockpile. How we doing out here? You should try Actung to relative drag them and keep their formation. I think I've looked at that one, but yeah, I've never used it. Oh no. This is not looking super pleasant right now. And I think they've figured out roughly where we are. Oh no, they're grouping. There's still the armored one. They're grouping up around the armored one instead of beating up the pillar. There's so many of them. Yeah. I didn't really think about that if they break the torch first. We need to take out this guy, I guess, so they stop. Oh. So they stop. Oh wait. Okay, so they're no longer following an armored guy. Hopefully they go beat up the column, but potentially now they're all just free to run at us. Including these electric ones, who we can't drag to the water because there's the other group under their smoke cloud over here. And I need to cancel that move order. We trust in our quiet bows and try to just keep picking them off wherever we can. If we can clear this group, we can go out into the water for the electric ones. I don't really want to take wounds in melee. Even if the electrics don't bite, it still adds up. You have 5 combat-enabled colonists on 300%. That gives you a pretty high zombie number target. Yeah, I saw we just climbed over 200 again. I swear they're hugging this smoke cloud. I guess we need to move back. We're losing ground here. How do we recover from this? There's smoke cloud ones coming out of there. So using columns and torches is maybe not the best plan. I think I needed like an actual wall segment so that the torch... Anytime the torch dies, it's trouble. The dark zombies are so effective, they really, really are. We're gonna have to do some melee fighting, I think. Who is our best melee person? Also, Trambus is starting to feel a little bit stressed. We're just out here shooting zombies for the foreseeable future, and night's coming. So it's not gonna get better. This group's all down. I guess we can lead them to the water, but there's so many speedy ones now. I'm worried we get trapped and overrun. And they're gonna keep spawning. Do we have to give up on the outer area? It kind of feels like what I needed to do was build a wall with torches only on the inside. I don't know if light transfers. Maybe torches behind windows would have transferred light to the outside of the wall. That's a much more time-intensive construction, though. If they would just beat up that pillar, things would be okay. You know what? We have to just cede ground. We have to fall back and hope that somebody starts punching that pillar. We can't retake this until that happens. Oh, we meet a zombie coming back out. Oliver, you were supposed to smash them. I should have just put him in the doorway after it ran around a bit. Did it cause any problems? Doesn't look like it broke much. I don't know exactly what they target beyond weaponry. That's what I've seen. Okay, everybody take a break. Oliver, back to your pasture. And we'll keep an eye on this, I guess. They're hitting the pillar. I guess this will let me see if the roof collapse actually hurts anything. I don't think it would do enough damage to drop a zombie, though. It did do some damage, though. Yeah, they're breaking stuff. I wonder if roof traps are potentially decent. Did the torch run out or get destroyed? They caught up to the... yeah, they caught up. Or they pushed up far enough that they started breaking torches. And they didn't break the column first, so they had a roof area. I thought we had a little time, but look at them all running in. This actually could be the end here. Losing that torch might have been enough. They've all got... I guess they've got a trail from when we retreated. Because they're looking very aggressive. And I don't know that we can do this safely. Why aren't you shooting? These guys can't see through here for some reason. The window is closed. Who closed it? How do I get them to not close it? Strange, it's closed, but it's set to be open. Okay. I haven't used open windows since the latest patches that it had, but yeah. They're gonna have trouble shooting out from here. It's gonna take damage really fast, and we're gonna have to back off. These are not sturdy constructions at all. They have about 1/3 of the health of the wall. This is looking like death right here. Actung lets you do stuff outside allowed areas. I'll check it out, yeah. Okay. We need to go to slow mode here. Yeah, that window's done. So we can maybe try to hold the line back here. I'm actually gonna... I need any little advantage I can get. We're gonna put Oliver front and center. Animals don't seem to take the toxic buildup so far. Let's see if that's actually true. But I've seen pets move through it. Okay, the window goes away. We gotta just fall back, man. Did I wait too long? I waited too long. Tranvis is running. Somehow not bit yet. I thought I had just a little more time. Is he drunk? No, he's the asthmatic guy. Oh no. He just doesn't move as quick. I'm sorry, Tranvis. Get around the corner, we'll try to cover you. That's just one bite, it's a coin flip. Maybe he'll be okay. Nobody shoot Tranvis. And we're gonna have to hold this door open for now to make sure we can run through quickly. 2 more. 1 more. Can we hold here? Am I waiting too long again? Gray's bit. A size bit. Okay, look, these windows are not set for automatic ventilation. Why are you guys opening and closing them? What are we aiming at back here? Oh no, wait. How? Ah, there's a dark tile. I think the strat to do this is have a larger outer defensive wall so you don't get choke pointed. Yeah, it was on the list of things to do, was to put in a wall back here behind the water. And then some extra obstacles so we could funnel those electric ones into the water as well and like shoot them down. This is day 6. And I spent the first 3 days getting the torches up. But I guess instead of relaxing that last day to get their moods up, we need to just risk the mood breaks. I don't like that these windows keep closing on me though. That makes them a lot less reliable. But yeah, I forget if that was Key Lime yesterday who was telling me about a light mod, one that just shows you the light levels pretty easily. I think I need to grab that for this scenario. But we need to get a torch up here at some point. I didn't realize I had a little dark spot. None of the torches have gone out. It works for artificial light too? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because we've got just a couple little spots that I missed. There's 3 tiles back here where they can spawn. I'm lucky there weren't more. I'm lucky they decided to all come up out here instead. I wonder if something changed. I wonder if trees do mess with lighting a little bit somehow. I think I just thought that was safe. These two have a decent bit of overlap. Yeah, it's a mess of a scenario because it's just constant pressure. How's Oliver doing up there? Hard to say. We need to train him for attack if we really want to get some use out of him. Okay, here comes an electric one. With the full group. See, the problem here is that if we lose ground like this, I don't know how we retake it. But they did finally destroy those pillars, so there's no roof zone out there. We need to melee. We have some decent melee skill. But we need somebody to cover. And I don't think we have enough good shots to keep us safe. Maybe we do. Maybe we do, actually. So we have 1 bite, 1 bite, 1 bite. They're each a coin flip. You should consider having 1 colonist in red stage at all times. But how do we get new people to replace them? Melee 9 and you're already bit. Melee 6. Melee 9. Okay. You two are going to take out the electric one. Everybody else, try to cover as they come through the door. Maybe somehow we can salvage this. This guy's not breaking anything else for now. You know what? More punching better. They're not coming out right now. They're busy with our research bench. And our windows and walls. Oh, they stunned him and knocked the shield off. Okay. Don't want to shoot Hominid by accident. It's getting close. I'd thought about having somebody hold a club for that purpose, but... Could try getting enough serum to save him in the last second. We'd have to get enough extract and research drug production, though. Unless there's a way to make it without the drug lab. So that's 1,000 research. We've managed, so far, 129 research. Yeah. Yeah, plus we're at a disadvantage for the drug lab research. With the tribal tech. I have been, I think, a little bit careless moving people back in time. I think we should have just given up on the room in time. But I was kind of believing in my people with these recurve bows. So now we're getting pushed back again. Josiah's gonna get caught? Nope. We're like just good enough at shooting to sort of have a chance. We can drag this guy into the pond. Okay, we're back across the fields now. Maybe your second speed is still too high? That could be it. It's actually higher than it was because I put it back to... I reset it to defaults. And it turns out the default speed when they're aggressive is like 0.9. And I'd been playing on... I'd put it at 0.8 out on the tundra. Or maybe even a little bit lower. I think 0.8. Which surprised me, but... With them coming in slower, I figured, hey, maybe there was a chance. Oliver has gone to sleep. Okay, yeah, so toxin doesn't affect animals, luckily. Oh no. Oh wait, I thought that was a smoke cloud one. I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't see the sludge. This guy, if we can keep him from getting through the doorway, we actually have a chance of retaking anytime soon. Hominid's construction. We need her to get that extra torch up. Default speed's probably too high anyway. It's kind of feeling like I should adjust it a little bit lower. Okay, let's get back in here. There's nothing fast that's gonna dash at us unless these guys stand back up. Wait, Hominid, you need to not be up there anyway. That was a mistake. That's another person bit, almost certainly. No, she got away with it. Maybe he's not standing up. Maybe he's just wobbling. Yeah, okay. Still pushed my luck a little too much. Yeah, this is where only having one path through is bad. Somewhere down the line I wanted to like make another alternate entrance there with like stone doors so it was slower and sturdier, but something to bypass things like this. Gonna have to drag this guy out to the pond while all these guys work their way through our base. But they're calming down, right? The group is done. Just, we've got people really heading for mood breaks and we've possibly lost people. Yeah, it's not looking good. Major break risk now on Gray. She's gonna lose it. Yeah, everybody's hungry, everybody's tired. We've got an electrical zombie between us and our stockpile. Let's see, actually Gray. Undraft, there you go. Ignore enemies for a minute and eat the berries. Let's see if we can stop the major break at least. Get like an insulting spree and just everybody collapses. Hello? Zombie? Squid is fully healed. That wasn't a bite though, was it? I don't actually remember how he was injured. I don't think he was one of the ones at risk. If he had been, he's, I guess, safe. Okay, now he's coming out. If I have him, they're all out in the rain, in the dark. I guess not in the dark so much. 240 zombies. Oh, 260 now. And you just know, if we look out here further, there's more tour groups on their way in. Still breaking structures out there. And the miners. The miners are digging their way to us with all of their accompaniment. Mountain maps become a lot less safe when enemies just relentlessly, day and night, are digging through the walls. Come here, friend. Let's all take a bath. Okay, I need you all to shoot pretty well. Perfect. Who are we shooting at? Oh, this guy's still crawling around. Okay, our front wall is down, but it looks like Oliver actually maybe stomped on the smoke cloud zombie, so we can take him out without him poofing. Yes, yes. Chew on our brains. Okay, that could have been worse. Can we just reclaim a little more space? And then take some naps? Major break risk. Imminent zombie infection. Tranvis lost the dice roll there. We don't know about Gray yet. Osai is okay. Our shooting skill's getting better, you know, for anybody who's not just dying. They're still breaking torches. We're losing so much ground here, and the armored ones are still on their way in. Okay. We need to just take a break. Everybody's gonna snap. We're out of pre-cooked meals, so we're down to raw food. The front door is wide open, aside from Oliver. We got pushed out of his zone by the zombies. That right leg must come off. It'll probably have to, yeah. Oliver needs food. Okay, let's put a... Oh no. Yeah, so they're breaking the torches. They love torches more than columns. They don't target light sources, do they? Kind of feels like they're targeting light sources. Let's try to put Oliver out here. So 13 hours, the zombies will then ignore Tranvis. Who's in the least bad mood here? Who can wake up and try to shoot this other guy? Maybe Osai. Oh, no. Zombie woke everybody up. Anything colonist build, no preference. Okay, I figured so. This is just showing that this strategy has some serious downsides. Wait a second, is that still a roof there? Oh, the column's still up. It was just covered in zombies. I think we're doomed. There's still a chance, but I think we're doomed. We've lost everything we reclaimed out there. Guys? Oh, you ignore them, right? None of that. It's not looking good. No, it's looking absolutely terrible. I think it's doomed. I'm just desperately trying to let them get a little bit of rest. On the bright side... Oh no, I take it back. We didn't get this torch built either. They never even got their beds. They didn't. I'm amazed that we haven't had a mental break yet. I feel like someone's gonna wake up and just become antisocial and walk out into the horde. Breaking our pila. Is it pila or pila? I've been saying pila, but I know it's like pilum, or I'm pretty sure it is. So it should be pila, right? I don't know. More words that I don't usually have to say out loud. Your zombies break everything is making this really hard. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I guess they wouldn't target the torches as much otherwise, huh? What are you guys doing? Oh, it says they're running in and out of line of sight through this narrow corridor. Okay, you know what? It's just time to fight. If we come over here, maybe we can shoot out the doorway. Start picking them off a little better. Yeah, we're not having time to cook, so everything's rotting. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have them break everything, or maybe I should... One thing they prefer to track over attacking stuff, right? Yeah, to lead them away from structures. With their speed, that's really risky. I think I need to adjust the difficulty a little bit. And maybe I should have them go back to only attacking structures when they're enraged. I think that might be the key to this. We could still get pushed back, but we wouldn't lose, like, everything. We would just have until the torches ran out to go back and reclaim stuff. That might actually be the difference, that one setting. And then if they enrage, you know, it's fair game. But since they rage a lot less with the current settings, I think that would work. There's apathy on Tranvis. I wonder if in 7.5 hours he stops being apathetic. If he hasn't snapped out by then anyway. I admit, the temptation to just restart here is tempting. You have that off. I didn't want to just be able to... Yeah, I'd like to see what I can get away with. I couldn't get away with this. So I think I do need to change their aggressive speed downward a little bit. I'm happy with their general movement speed. The speed that these groups have been coming in has felt pretty good. Like, I can see them coming, but we get like a half day from when they're out about here before they make it into where we need to deal with them. So I like that. But yeah, when they're aggressive, we don't really have a chance to get too far. But I guess it would be reasonable, right? They're looking for people. They're looking for brains to chew on. Maybe they don't care about the torches unless they're just glowing red eye angry and want to break everything. It would mean fewer of them get stuck on these ruins out here, but that's a short-term benefit at best. With rage-only attack stuff, you still have your torches at risk, but you can at least manage their rage. Yeah. It's not so much a constant, like, oh, here comes the portal to the underworld right next to your pillar. This is a very difficult tower defense game. So I mean, once again, we've got this group handled, I think. But there's the next one. Uh-oh. And they're on to us again, I think. Or at least they made a dash forward. That was interesting. Why are they grouping up over here now? When they started running, I thought they were coming all the way in. And raids will target them too, so there's a substantial risk. Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm not too worried about raids for now. Like, early game, the raids don't have enough firepower. They need to be basically as strong as that caravan was before they can make it to us. Would definitely go for attack on rage only. It's seeming like the way to go. This was just a little bit too evil. Let's check something. Did Oliver actually accomplish anything for us? No, he didn't. He stomped a zombie like once. Maybe a couple times. Wait, have we reclaimed? Have we reclaimed our base temporarily? We have. So Gray is now not in need of a bed. Tranvis is not in need of a bed. They are both doomed unless we take their legs. They both got bit on the right leg. Okay. As much as I want to try to tough this out, it doesn't get better from here. Right? We have two people who can fight the zombies with impunity now. But I don't know that that's enough. I could change this setting right now and see how it goes. Can I fully zoom out for a second? Sure. You want to see where they're piled up? It's been an interesting mixture of them following the miners into the tunnels and getting stuck on cliff sides, and then the ones that are following these armored guys in. Also, I appreciate that they don't spawn in flowing water. It gives an extra little bit of time at the start. But yeah, they're piled up pretty heavily. We've got, oh, we're actually down to 240 on the map as night falls again. Well, this fell apart a little more quickly than I expected. I feel like maybe I should just take what I've learned from this one, change the settings and start fresh. But I'm not going to. Zombies have lost their irrational hatred for stone structures. So what we're working with here, things have just become a little bit easier. And we switched to the setting where zombies will now only attack structures when they're enraged. Except for, I don't know. They've nearly managed to defeat the granite walls out here. Let's see if they keep going there. Or if they immediately back off. Yeah, it looks like they've just decided to hold a meeting out here now. But the downside to what's currently happening is that in 142 hours, we need to have Tranvis and Gray's legs off. We do have some medicine to help with that. And we have some excellent medical skill of 3? 2? I guess Tranvis is going to take Gray's leg before we operate on him. At least I'm not sure that his asthma hurts him at the moment. I guess it doesn't. Interesting. So Tranvis will have to take Gray's leg, and then we'll have Squid take Tranvis's leg. We've gotten lucky with surgery with these odds before. So I watch you play, I'm going to work on my weather simulation algorithm. I'm excited to see that. But yeah, we have two people who are going to go try to hold back the tide a little bit now. No Metagel to save the day, yeah. Alright, Tranvis is still in a bad mood. Okay, so Gray comes out. And their schedules will just get rid of... Oh. Get rid of sleep. Because that's not a thing they do for now. Alright, Gray. Buy us some space. Now, why don't you want to shoot her? That was interesting. Oh, hey Travis. Welcome back. Cargo pods. Oh, oh no, wait, where were those? Steel... I clicked the wrong thing. Well, somewhere out here on the map there are delicious goodies of some sort. There it is. Oh, tiger meat. Curious. Appropriate to the biome. And let's see. We need to take down some roof areas, just temporarily to stop these guys from spawning, or else we need to build torches back. Gray was one of my constructors. I think let's try to build the torches back. At least like these 3. So ignore enemies. What are you up to? Oh, she's just grabbing the timber for it. Let's work on this. Oh no. Okay, we potentially have a new person out here. Erison Lorne, 50 years old. Her right and left leg are cracked badly. She's missing an eye. It's been replaced with a golden one. She's a terrible shot and a brawler. But she has some plant skill. And melee's not worthless, it's just bad against most things except the electric zombies. But if Tranvis doesn't make it through his surgery, she could be a backup farmer. Who's faster between you two? Moving 94%, moving 93%, you're about the same. We're gonna send Tranvis running to rescue Lorne. Right, we need a bed over here. And at least he can run through there. Oh, you know what? While I'm making a little adjustments, let's go ahead and just bump their speed down to the same as it was on the Tundra. Because, yeah, 0.9 has turned out to be a little bit unmanageable. And on the Tundra, 0.8 felt difficult, but reasonable and fairly fair. And see if we can build some torches before Gray needs to shoot a lot of things. We might make it out there. Oh no, wait. We have enraged zombies. That's maybe the end of Lorne? Do they prefer her? She stayed very, very quiet. But that's not good. They're starting to group up. This is either happening around the miners, or it's happening and some of these other clumps around the wall, but things are worse again. Real quick, I need to go AFK. I don't think I trust this to run on slow speed, so I'm just gonna pause and I'll be back in just a minute. Alright. Get that Muffalo off screen. So every time I feel like we have things looking a little better, they get worse again, and we have the enraged guys running towards our base. With a little luck, they'll slow down enough in the river that they'll calm down somewhere a little bit further out. How's Gray doing? I think she failed construction once. But there's a torch back up. Push the darkness out a little further. We at least have a decent supply of timber still. One more torch and then I'll let her start shooting. Just the constant sound of picks is a little bit unnerving. We've got time, but they're on their way. Okay, this should be safe again. Did it destroy any torches back here? I don't think so. We do need another roof spot over here. Zone. I think this is okay. None of it shows as darkness until the stone ground. This is constructed roof. Okay. We are for real this time. No, we're not safe. There's one last spot here. Thank you for showing that to me right away, my zombie friend. Make sure nothing's coming through the front entrance just yet. Interesting, he got agitated. Even though he's not going to bite Gray. Maybe the bow makes a tiny bit of noise that close. Let's check in with Tranvis. He's on his way back. The rescue mission looks successful so far. Hopefully he doesn't make a trail for them to follow. But there's a lot of zombies coming in with him. Gonna need to wake everybody up pretty soon. Oh no, wait, there's a lot of zombies coming in. We've got 2 whole groups there. How's everybody else feeling? Stressed out, hungry. Time to wake up, everybody. They all want to go back to sleep. There's just... that can't happen. We got toxic goo at the front of the base. Can we hit people yet? Yep. Okay, Gray has taken down, hopefully the last one that spawns in here. We'll need another column to protect a torch out here, but for now it might just have to be an unprotected one. Building roof, building torch. Tranvis is back. Please tell me you weren't bit before we got there. Nope, nope, looking okay. Not bleeding out, right? Yeah, no bleeding. We have a tiny bit of time. We'll patch up those cracks. Okay, now I think for real, we might have a safe area. Let's get Tranvis and Gray out front and let them just start shooting zombies as fast as they can. Something just got broken. Oh, it's looking a little unpleasant again. Let's back off and let the... We almost got knocked into the toxin. Let the immune people handle the worst of this. Uh-oh. Okay, a raid. Well, they're all melee, but they are armored. I'm curious to see how far these 3 get. Do they have any melee skill to back these weapons up? Not really. I'm kind of hoping this colony can make an underdog story. Yeah, same. Or even if it falls, I hope that I learned something from it again. Okay, Osai, forget about first aid. Get away from her, let her stay quiet. Oh, Squid. He's just scratched for now, but that doesn't get better, right? They got him slowed down. He's bit. He got away, but with a bite. We gotta roll the dice again. That's a lot of quick-moving zombies out here. Quest available. Do we call in the the Empire Noble? I'm not sure a man-hunting goose would be the worst of her problems if she stops in here. I think we better just warn her off. How's it looking, everybody? Wait. Oh, sometimes raids go wrong. Those tigers that were out here were chasing the raiders in. So they're having a real bad day. Not only zombies, but they had to fight 2 full-grown tigers first. They're already down a person. They've got relatively light zombie populations on the way in. And they're not going to make a lot of noise. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be at least... Well, it's going to be like 3 super zombies. This person's guaranteed to come back. I don't think cataracts affect a zombie at all. Yeah. At least 2, probably 3. We're going to have a lot of zombies to fight. This colony has been on the edge of success the entire time. Oh, flu. How does fluid affect somebody who's turning into a zombie? I don't actually know if he needs treatment. They're getting bullied. They don't have any time to shoot. Oh right, the caravan. Again, reasonably well armed. The heavy SMGs seem excellent against the zombies. I can't watch the caravan too closely here. We'll just check in on them every now and then. Rest in peace, sweet zombies. Hey, Kyle. You sound like you're a zombie sympathizer. Oh no, wait, stay away from our patient. So Flu is progressing still on Tranvis. I think he's still vulnerable to disease. What in the world was that noise? I mean, I assume it was... Oh, electrical. Electrical maybe bludgeoning this person? I was just paused when I zoomed over, so I didn't expect a noise. Maybe these guys can come help us clear this out. Like, if they do as well as the other caravan did, they might be able to buy us some breathing room again. Roof collapse. Enraged zombies taking out pillars, I think? Oh, we've got smoke clouds clogging up the entrance to the base now. Keep it together, everybody. What are they shooting at there? I think it's just 0% accuracy against people in the choke point, or people past the choke point. But they'll try the shots anyway. Maybe there's a chance that they hit. We need to stay on guard here, so it's not like I'm gonna move them away. They always scare me when they come running in. I get ready to pause and like have everybody run backwards again. How we looking? Oh, there's where the one bandit fell. Medicine? Let's dream that we can get to it someday. What time is it, by the way? 9 a.m. So the sun's up. If the caravan can fight its way in, we will have a little bit of time. We'll just have to... Let's see, are there any roofs currently protecting zombie spawn points? Looks like all the columns are down. We're actually okay if we can just clear this out. We might be able to push back. 242 zombies? Yeah, I think it hit like 260 briefly. The caravan's knocking the numbers down a little bit now that it's dawn. I have to see how they deal with the electric one. Hopefully it doesn't scare them off. I need them to make their way into the former light perimeter here for us. Oh no! Why would you do that? Okay, well the elephant knocked this guy over, so hopefully no more friendly fire incendiaries. I don't think they're bailing yet. They've got a long tail of zombies though, following the gunfire. Free loot. So far it's just the bandits down. Oh, I take it back. Wait, is that the traitor? No, no. Marek Tang is still up. We'll rescue him if we can. He's not bit, he's just scratched up a little bit from the electrical one. There are only friends on the map. We don't have too many people who will tolerate us at all. Here comes the constantly spreading wildfire. She's bit. I think the caravan's gonna bail. This is adding up to too many injuries. Squid, how are you looking? We don't know yet. Infection not yet known. Okay. Still got a few hours on him, probably, before we see the verdict. Major break risk on hominid. What does she need the most? Recreation? That's gonna be difficult. We gotta deal with these zombies first. We got this full health armored guy still. Okay. Wait, where's your gun? Why don't you have your gun out? What's this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to ride one of the animals. He's just pathing around zombies to do it. We're destroying the guy's head automatically. I'm distracted. Things are bad enough without me failing to pay attention. Did Squid get bit again? Oh no. Okay, that's my fault. I think I'm losing focus trying to keep track of the caravan too, and throwing this away. Squid's odds are now very not good. I didn't realize there were still speedy ones in that cloud. I thought we'd picked them all off. Oh no, wait, a tiger's coming in to hunt Bubba Jr. Well, hopefully Lauren's okay under the smoke in there. Real quick, because it keeps reminding me. I need to change another mod setting. Not for difficulty or anything. I thought I could just disable... Let's just change the comfortable temperature range. No, because then they're gonna... Open the windows added this thing in where it'll automatically open and close the windows in different comfort ranges. But since I'm using them defensively, that's really bad. And I have to like toggle it on and off and get them to open them again. I'll have to think about that. I really wanted to use the windows still. They're targeted enough that they don't feel cheesy, like they're pretty fragile. Oh, Squid's on a nature retreat. Squid is dead now. Nature retreat means he's gonna go hunt animals, which means he's gonna go walk into the zombies. He just walks into the smoke, and the next time we see him, he's gonna be a little bit greenish. Well, maybe. Ray is here. Guess we could have her just go melee people. Awful noises come out of the smoke. Oh, Squid is just straight dead and uncomfortably fast. Well, I mean, he's not coming back. So there's that. Oh no, that's Lorne. Someone turned into a zombie. That's the first of the raiders? Yeah, the one who was eaten by tigers. Bubba. Oh no. Cat's doing cat things. There's just horrible noises coming out of the smoke cloud inside our base. Lauren is dead. Squid is dead. Hominid is throwing a tantrum and runs off into the smoke as well. Dramatic extra poof, and we don't see what happens in there. It was going so well too. Turns out it wasn't. It turns out it was just disasters waiting to happen. The turning point was when they broke a torch without breaking the column, and suddenly there was a dark area under the roof, and they started spawning further and further in. Well, it's just Osai, Tranvis, and Gray left. How's that caravan doing? The caravan secured the outside. Osai isn't bit. Is there still like a tiny chance? Is there still any chance? We're really, really down in numbers. Tranvis has untreated flu that we have to deal with, even though he's okay with everything else. I need to have these guys drop their bows in the smoke cloud. I forgot that they won't automatically melee. Like, they'll automatically melee if it's an electrical one. I wish the settings were more refined. I think the zombies spawn a bit too fast in the dark spots with these settings. Funny you should mention that. The mod author, Brains, is actually, I believe, currently working on some things that'll add more of an ebb and flow to zombie spawning. And I've also changed some things up in my settings here. So we're not having them attack buildings unless they're enraged now. I've checked this back on. This is on by default, that they'll only attack... They'll only destroy things when they're agitated. So when they're just drifting in, they won't beat up our structures so much, and we can keep the lit areas up. And I've toned down their speed just a little extra bit. So Osai needs to, well, yeah, get some food. Oh, we've got tar trails everywhere in here. Our base is now... What's the movement on that? Walk speed. I can't actually see. I don't know how much the slime reduces movement speed, but it's reducing that movement speed everywhere in here. Let's try to treat Tranvis's flu before Osai goes to sleep. What's up with our super zombie out here? I think the caravan actually knocked him down. This caravan is basically the only reason we still are alive at all. We still had to deal with everything that was in our base, but they caught any more that were coming in. In my Discord, I just posted an example of a pattern that is random enough to give you strategic options. Nice. Can I post a link here? You know what? Just give me a second. I was meaning to do this. Or wait, do you have to share links to your Discord, or can I just, like, get a link if I go in there real quick? Because it's directly relevant to what I've been streaming, so... Yeah, I see the server invite link. Just give me 1 second. I meant to set this up earlier. That tar trail stuff doesn't ever go away on its own, right? My people are going to have to spend about a season clearing things out. Let's see. How's that look? Or should I have it go? I don't know. If there's a different link you'd want, you can figure that out. But yeah, if you're curious about the stuff that Brains is working on with the Zombieland mod, there's a channel on his Discord there. That's the best way to find it. Okay, how are we doing in here then? Osai is still on his way to tend to Tranvis, moving excruciatingly slowly. Carson has turned. Who is this? Was this a raider who was trying to run away? He's got the flak jacket on. Yeah, this was one of the other raiders who almost made it off the map, but is now going to come attack the caravan, probably. Where did my people die? I think they all got eaten directly, so I don't think they're coming back. There's no colonist unburied messages. How about the caravan? There was the injured guy. He either got eaten or they patched him up and he stood up. Oh no, wait, a charge rifle? Frag grenades. We can take things from these guys. Revolver? Oh no, Osai is... Osai is compulsively cleaning. Okay, Gray, you don't need to be sleeping. I know there was an extra sleeping spot that was meant for Lorne. Lorne is not coming back. Gray, you're gonna go get noisy. Set pattern shows that you will get stretches of 0 zombies, followed by stretches with 100% and in between. Okay. So during the calm periods, you have a chance to kind of escape whatever's happening. Do your rebuilding, push out into the dark. It's gonna take Gray like a day to get out the entrance of the base. I really do think this place is doomed. We have 120 hours until people turn, and then it'll just be Osai if things fail. Okay, so we're allowing... There's the tiger that was hunting our cat. I think the caravan took that out too. We'll take those. We'll try to take this stuff. Is the, yeah, Marek was the caravan guy. Can we actually trade with him? Unrestrict Gray. I guess he's in combat, so we can't trade right now. Yeah, so it's like a spawn rate modifier. That definitely sounds interesting. Uh-oh, here come the fancies. Gray's picked up one of the dropped rifles and is helping to keep this guy at bay. Okay, 2 super zombies dealt with. How's that cleaning going, Osai? Very, very, very slowly. Starvation now. He'll get halfway through cleaning this tile, and then he's gonna go just take a break. Can I like burn this slime or something? Is there any way to get rid of this? I've never had to deal with it indoors like this before. And it's gonna take an amazing amount of time. I think the caravan might be running. Sorry, friend. Can't let you come back. Try to make sure your shotgun goes to good use. Yeah, caravan is outbound. Should be like they both. There we go. They've killed a lot of zombies. If we can get to the point where we have this sort of firepower. Things look different. Of course, you know, we still have to deal with keeping everybody rested and in a decent mood. Did Gray have any sort of medical capability? Medical 0. She's not incapable of it. She wants to go rest. Oh, we have other unoccupied beds. Get rid of that. Allow medical work. See if you can fix up that flu. Asai's determined to clear this tile. And on to the next, finally. I think he's cleared like 2 tiles. Is the caravan gonna make it off the map? If they don't hit each other with incendiaries again, they might be okay. Oh no. Oh no, is this paralytic abasia? Oh, Bat, you picked a bad place to come in. She's 42 years old. She'd be down for 34 days. She's a jogger, which I like. The rest of the traits are just kind of fine. Good at melee, passion for construction. So far, this zombie hasn't noticed her. I don't know. Can I support another person right now? If Gray and Tranvis pull through, maybe. But we might lose Tranvis to the flu before we even have to worry about the surgery. We'll see if this tending will be enough. Osai has snapped out of it and is struggling to eat some food and get some rest. We can't ask any work of him right now. That'll fix his malnutrition at least. He's still bleeding a little bit. I don't think we can go get Bat. Oh, even if we tried, no, we would not have made it in time. Well, we'll see here shortly. Try to let Tranvis get some rest for now. I was gonna have him... Well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Bat is dead. I see on the portrait she still has her head, so she will be coming back. The tigers would be a nice source of food out there if we could get to them. The Muffalo as well. That jump pack tech print. All of this stuff would be lovely. The torches are going out. This is the one that we didn't have covered, so it really does make a difference. We need to have them covered. We just need to protect them better. Yeah, this one's out too, so we've got a dark spot in our base. Well, not right now, because it's noon. And a heat wave. We're starting at 92 degrees Fahrenheit, 33 Celsius, and it's going to rise rapidly. We don't actually have an enclosed room to cool with a passive cooler right now. Which I guess Gray is done with treatment. Let's see if she can struggle her way through the mess to do that. We'll try to get our wall back up in here. Maybe further in. Maybe just right across like this? Put the door on the base of it? Put the door up here where there's bad line of sight anyway. at the very top of the wall. And we'll keep trying the windows. They're not feeling like a great plan right now, though. Psychic drone. Alright. Alright. The storyteller here is the Callista Complex one from Storytellers Enhanced. She's showing her true colors right now. This is ×3 speed, by the way, moving around inside our base. What is Gray heading to Butcher? Oh, she wants, right, cooking is her higher priority right now. Let's have her keep building these doors and walls. We need to try to get a passive cooler up inside to save Osai. Okay, that is Bat coming back. Looking a little angrier than the last time we saw her. I didn't watch the caravan leave the map, but they went north and I don't see a trail of bodies, so I think they actually escaped. I really enjoyed Matt Moody. Keeps you on your toes more than Randy. Yeah, when he gets into one of his moods. I think without 500% threat, it was definitely a doable storyteller. Or, you know, if I just hadn't had the setbacks, I feel like 500% threat Matt Moody is the sort of storyteller where you need something like a mountain base with a kill box. Do you find the plethora of zombies slows the game down? Not so far. I'm trying to think. I think on the earliest zombie runs I did, where they were just all piled up constantly against the hillsides and not making their way in because their aggression settings were lower, I think my computer between the game and streaming did start to run a little bit slower. But I also had, you know, that's with RimWorld of Magic running, with a couple different frameworks running to support RimWorld of Magic. The vanilla expanded framework supporting alpha animals and magical menagerie. You know, there was a lot more going on, so it's hard to say. But currently it feels okay. The zombie pathfinding is a little bit different. I don't know the details, but they don't use the standard pathfinding system. That's why they kind of wobble around without quite respecting the map cells the same way. We need Gray to come out here and keep this lady off the wall. I also still need to build the passive cooler, though Osai is back on his feet. It's 106 Fahrenheit, 41 Celsius inside. That is not super comfortable. Yeah, they're not using any RimWorld logic. Just gonna shoot our own window out again. Oh, there we go. Hopefully Gray can save that. Temperature, let's get the passive cooler back up. Or get the passive cooler up. We have not had one so far. Okay, the wall goes down. Okay, so they got like a swarm behavior. That makes sense. I see more enraged zombies. Oh, look at this group. They're all packing in here and enraging, which is at least keeping it from being a giant pile all at once. Oh, they're breaking through. I think the mining zombie enraged over here. Right as he was on the verge of making it to us. I need to read up on, like, how people defended against sappers historically. We're gonna have to like dig a counter tunnel and set up an ambush for them. Poor Osai, man. He's trying to clean up, I think. Oh, he's trying to clean up and then relax socially around the fire. Brains, does the sticky slime, does that scale with threat as well? I think the idea, Kyle, is that the zombies don't think about where they're going as much. So they don't have to calculate where they're headed. Visitor group, oh no. Oh no. They came right into the zombies. They're already each bit like half a dozen times. If we're lucky, they make it off. They don't make it off the map. Come on, buddy, get out of here. It's just constant tragedy all across the map. Green sticky goose stays and does not wash away. Yeah, this is the problem right now, is that we have no hope of clearing this stuff up. The tar trail. Major break risk on Osai. Can you do construction? Can you get these coolers up? I think you can. Only cleans or washes with rain, yeah. We had a compulsively cleaning mental break that managed to clear, I think, 3 tiles of it. Yeah, I think it actually just ends the game even further. But we'll see. How long do we have on Tranvis and Gray? I think we just have to commit to the surgery soon. 78 hours, we can wait a little longer. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's a little bit too mean. But this is like specifically worst case, right? We have no roof here we can deconstruct. So there's no way to handle it aside from slowly and painfully cleaning while trying to take care of the basic survival. Oh, there's an alcohol binge. How's Tranvis doing against the flu? He's still losing, right? Okay. I'm gonna try to take Gray's leg before Tranvis is incapable of manipulation. Right now he's still got, he's 85% consciousness though. Oh, heat stroke still applies. Stop holding this open. I'm so sorry. No, you're enjoying every moment of this. Alright, we'll just do the surgery in this lovely, clean room. You know, honestly, we're better off doing it outside, probably. Let's just put a sleeping spot back here by the medicine. We'll make this medical, and it's your right leg. This is gonna go poorly. This is like awful, awful, awful medical conditions. At least Bubba Jr. is still living his best life. Yeah, a tiger hunted him. Where did he go? But a caravan intercepted it. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's inside. Yeah, I think Bubba was chewing on some of the downed colonists. Like having a baby, nurturing it, and watching it grow up to wreck streamers. It got me good, yeah. For the next run, I will be a little bit more kind to myself with the settings. This is my favorite thing, though. Having zombies only chew on injured people and not dead ones. I love that it gives much more chances. I love that they back off to let them churn. Smoke launcher. I'd love to have the medicine. I'd love to have the food. We're back to eating raw food again. Nobody has had any time to cook, and our cooking area is just covered in, like, sticky, half-liquid asphalt. Alright, Tranvis, start making it over here. We're gonna see if you can operate on Gray. Oh wait, where did Osai go? Osai has gotten drunk and picked a fight with some zombies. This is the end of the run. He's bit so many times. This isn't one I can fix. I mean, he won the fight. He's still suffering from heat stroke. Okay, undraft. Assigned to doctoring. With your medical skill of 3. And see if you can get Gray through this. That's why I make the settings. You can play with almost arcade settings that are a lot of fun and give you no challenge. Yeah, or you can just beat yourself up. Really? You just want to use the herbal medicine for this? You're taking her leg off. Okay, we'll trust the doctor. We'll trust the medical skill of 3. Maybe someone good at social is key? It would definitely help, yeah. But by the time I had the mood breaks going, that killed the last people, the damage was pretty much done. And the earlier bites were my fault. Not keeping track of how many fast zombies were under the smoke clouds, and not keeping enough distance, so they managed to dash out and get me pretty good. How did we do? Oh, that was just anesthetic. To the bitter end. You know what? I'm gonna remove this leg just in time for those super zombies to arrive. And they won't ignore Gray anymore. Okay. We can't always get lucky. This just shows how lucky Reef got. When we took his, wait, was this his arm? Or his leg? Or when Reef took Holster's leg. With the 1 medical and no medicine, somehow he managed it. Tranvis is not Reef Tang. So, we failed the surgery. We just stabbed her leg a whole bunch and scratched up everything else, and she died. She just straight up died. And that's even with the less lethal surgeries mod mitigating the failure. It is just absolute failure. So what we need to do is make sure that Gray doesn't come back. So we need to allow hunting. And yeah, so Tranvis is now gonna die from the flu. Heat stroke is a thing here. I guess I marked the windows to stay open, huh? Well, nobody's available to close them to keep the heat in. Or to keep the cooler air in. So we're dead about 3 different ways. Let's go to fast speed here. Osai has been eaten, though they did him the courtesy of making sure he doesn't come back. And our only survivor is now very much waiting out the clock. So I don't think we need to watch to the end screen here, right? This is done. This game is over. Anybody else who comes in, we're not going to have any way to hate them, or any way to help them. And people are just going to get eaten. So back we go to the main menu. Heat stroke, anesthetic, heat stroke, zombie bite, and infection. Yeah. The start of the run was good, right? The first 5 days. the first 2 or 3 days of zombies, we had it sort of under control. There were lots of problems sort of on the horizon, even if we hadn't lost the torch. Figuring out how to deal with the mining zombies making their way in was going to be a big issue. Okay, so let's go back to Zombieland settings and add the ones that I was going to change more permanently here. So now zombies will only destroy things when they're agitated. We'll turn this back on, and we'll have a slightly better chance of keeping torches intact. I'm going to make a note for myself real quick to go find that light level mod. Because otherwise I will forget as soon as I'm done streaming and my brain starts to shut off. And then I was going to turn their speed back down to the same, I think the same as I had it on the Tundra. Let's go back to away from the default here. Oh wait, was this the default calm speed? Or did I turn that down a little more? Either way, the calm speed felt good here. But we'll take the agitated speed down to 0.8 again, which was still threatening. We still took some bites. But this should be okay. They'll drift across the map in their packs. They'll work their way into us still. But we'll have a better chance to prepare for them just a little bit, because it's not just events this time, right? They're out here constantly. I might even put that down to like 0.75, but we'll see how this feels. I like leaving their damage multiplier up. I like that when they're angry it actually means something, especially because I am using Windows. And that's a bit of an advantage towards me. So this is a little more damage towards them. I don't think I need to make any more changes. Just a quick look at open the windows again. Let's reset this. So here's the default. Usually I set this to just double the outdoors need with the windows, and I guess I'll leave this running. I'll just have to remember that if we're going to use the windows defensively, we'll need to open them. That's fine. That's a little bit of management. We can do that. It was a good run while it lasted. It was the best one yet with these settings. It was a good one up until that first torch died. And even then, I think there were chances I could have maybe recovered. So I'll stick with the normal tribal start. The no equipment one was just a little bit too rough. And I'll see if I can be a little more efficient with my priorities here at the start as well. The goo got me as well. The goo made everything more difficult. Once they got into the base, that was pretty much the end. And I like the look of Callista Complex's events so far. Use my custom settings here, which I did not adjust when stream ended. But we'll go back to 300% threat instead of 500. We're taking the trade price disadvantage back down to, I think, the same as losing is fun. I think those were the... Oh, and damage adaptation back to losing is fun levels of 40% adaptation effect. It's tarred, the green ones do goo. Yeah, I think it's called slime or sticky slime or something. When I hover over it. It's all goo to me, yeah. Green goo, black goo. Cordelia. Plus some gibberish. Yeah, no need to change anything with factions. At least, at least we're not at negative a billion degrees outside, so we're getting more than just mechanoids. And we just changed these, so no need to hit the settings again. And we're looking for the cloud forest again, which I do see some. Ooh, here we go. We got large hills with a creek. So instead of mountains, we're going back to some large hills. This will be more difficult defensively, but hopefully we can find like a little alcove to shelter in initially. Small hills will be terrifying with these settings. For small hills, and maybe even with these large hills, it may be that they need to be even slower. In exchange for worse terrain, we have a little bit of a longer growing season. I think I'm okay with that. We will need to get prepared for a heat wave, though. So we'll need a little bit more of a wall this time. Raise the map size by 1, and it's on to the people. Okay, so let's hope we can find some decent shooting skills this time. Frogfish is sedentary, so she's a little bit slower. But Farsighted does give her a shooting boost, even though her true passion is for melee. Also passion for crafting. She's not a strong first person, but she's not bad. Gila Monster here is Sanguine, a permanent mood effect plus 12. Beautiful and tough. Sanguine and tough is an interesting combination. She's also 58 years old with a bad back. So she's a little bit slower and has that minus 10% to manipulation. Old gunshot wound to her leg. She's an old fighter by the look of it. Herder and tamer, but I think she's seen some things. She's in, right? Shooting 6 with some passion. Very, very insulated against mood effects. I'll accept that bad back. She goes to the top of the list. I think she just goes by Gila, though. Wildebeest, 19 years old, incapable of social. We need to make sure we don't have too many people this time who are incapable of social. The last time, the Left Behind people were all addicted to either, I think, psychoid or ambrosia. So we didn't have a lot of good choices. Easily Amused is mood effect plus 3 and a bonus to artistic, where there's a minor passion. Unconvincing doesn't matter because she won't do social work anyway. And also tough. Melee 9 with passion, so she's not a great shot. She can learn cooking pretty quick, which dodging food poisoning is always nice. She has some plant skill and passion. I don't hate her. She's stronger than Frogfish, I think, despite that Farsighted. We have Orange, 44 years old, an undergrounder. Heat intolerant is a little bit rough for our current biome, and Restless is going to be difficult because the sleep schedule is rough. Her traits outweigh her bad back. For Gila, yeah, absolutely. That and her skills. Just, she's all around pretty solid. We'll accept this, and hopefully she doesn't have a heart attack like on her first birthday. Orange I kinda like, except for this Restless trait. I consider him kind of neutral. The passion for shooting is great. The passion and these skills for cooking, for plants, these are all good. Just Restless means he's gonna have a difficult time having to wake up constantly. Aster? A brawler with a psychite addiction is not somebody we want in the colony. He's our first, just hard pass guy. Purple. We have Purple, who is polyamorous, a tortured artist, and heat tolerant. Tortured artist is -8 to that mood effect, with a chance for artistic passion after he snaps out of a mood. This is risky. -8 to move, plus we've got a painful scar. No combat ability. He's 73 years old. His non-combat abilities are pretty nice. Like, this is almost what you'd see with the people with the gifted trait. But I think he's risky. Let's see if we have anybody better down here, though. Abinbaka. Poor hygiene means a chance of food poisoning, which is unfortunate because she has cooking 8. With passion for it. Depressive, -12 to mood effect. And stiff means a lowered chance of melee dodge and mood speed. I don't think we can take Abinbaka. While I like his skills, even with poor hygiene, depressive, that -12 means he walks out into the swarm the first night they have to stay up late. Which means we've now got... Oh, one last chance, or one last option here is Petrol. Petrol is 31 years old. She's trigger happy and incompetent. So she has a -4 to everything. This is the opposite of that gifted trait. Trigger happy I like, especially with the passion for shooting. She'd get good enough, fast enough that the aiming time and shooting accuracy wouldn't really matter that much. Or I mean, the shooting accuracy wouldn't matter that much, and the aiming time would just become lovely. But she's not good at anything else. So it's really between Purple, with a -8 mood, and Petrol, who is just gonna shoot things. You know what? She can do dumb labor. She can haul things around for everybody, she can clean up the tar trails, and she can shoot zombies all day. Why not, right? Unfortunately, her fiance is we're gonna lose contact with him. I don't know what happened. They couldn't stick together after the village fell. But we do have, let's see, Wildebeest and Orange. Wildebeest is the daughter of Orange. So we have one little family group here in our starting colony. Okay, so Gila, Wildebeest, Frogfish, Orange, and Petrol. I think their stats are overall ever so slightly better than last time. We have more shooting skill. We don't have anybody who's like an expert in their field like we did last time, but we have more passion and better overall skills. Like it's all spread around a little better too. Do you just make them shooting clean? Yeah, shooting, cleaning, hauling. Maybe she can pick up some other skills along the way. I'll have her cut down trees or something. Excuse me. Maybe you can have her do repairs on structures to build up some construction ability bit by bit. Gonna mute for just a minute. I tried to breathe a little bit of water there. All right, got that out of my system. Okay, mechanoids blew up the village. 3 days till zombies. Oh, look at this. I mean, we're not in a cave map, but this is amazing. We have 3 areas to block off, and then we just have to worry about the miners coming through. I love this. This is one of the coolest large hills maps I've ever seen. We've got rich growing soil all the way through here. If zombies make it inside, we've got shallow water to pull the electrical ones through. We've got shallow water over here. Watching this whole entrance. We've got a river on the other side. Again, for electrical zombies, this is the riskiest one over here. If I can keep this blocked off and fight them on the other 2 sides, this is super cool. I like this. Well, okay. Also, as an added bonus, our sheltered area here is not under a roof, so we can rely on the rain to clean things up for us. So where am I stockpiling things? We've got a nice stone area over here towards the river. Like, I would like to... Let me get out the planning here. I guess I would like to put lighting up everywhere, like, inside these lines. Just bring the lights all the way out to the riverbank, and maybe try to push them out a little bit further. And, you know, block this. And then just stay in the middle more. And then we just have to fight when the mining zombies break through, when they get agitated and start smashing things down, or when we need to go out for resources. I think I might try to make this, like, the main defensive line here. If I can just get a wall all the way along the river, or maybe, like, you know, wall this off and run the wall all the way along the shore here. The river makes it a little awkward, though. It does cut through here. We could also wall this off. Wall that off. And just try to defend here along the riverbank. Or even tuck the wall in further back here somewhere. I guess if they enrage or turn into super zombies, we're not going to be able to, like, funnel them in too well. They'll probably just go smash things. So probably, let's get rid of that. I think down here to the south, I just wall it off out here, and then maybe put a wall further in to try to block us from getting close enough to enrage them. Like do a double layer wall the same way I was using the fences in previous runs. And we try to just not draw attention to this wall. I think this is like the weakest side to deal with. Up here we have, where's terrain affordance? We've got that mud around the water. So I think we sacrifice a little bit of fertile soil, which is fine. We've got plenty of growing area back there. And I think we build the wall just along the edge of the mud in here. And we'll build like a little piece of bridge out here with some torches to make sure we keep it safe. But any zombies coming in, we'll just try to catch them at the narrow point. And I might even have to take some of the stone off. So we have, even if it's a little bit wider, we can have a better line of sight through here. But we can work with that. Over at the river, for electrical zombies, it's so much better to fight them at the riverbank. So how can I adjust this? I think it's too greedy. I think it's too greedy to try to take the whole outer area here. This southern pocket looks risky. The northern pocket, I don't like having to deal with the river channel. Point blank at a bad angle. So I think maybe we plan to try to mine this out eventually. Hopefully it's just thin rock roof all the way across. And then we can build a wall like out to the river. Out to the river looking south. Mine some of this away. And then just fortify the riverbank. I feel like it's not a bad plan. It is a large area to keep lit. But it kind of was last time too. So if we're doing all that, we can put the stockpile anywhere in this area. Maybe just put it up against the sturdiest looking cliff. Just keep everything right back here. Build an initial shack. We got uranium ore in the cliff there. Make people some uranium clubs to knock down the electric zombies. Machinery. I will need to get some steel early. Let's get sidetracked a minute. There's steel out here in the riverbank. Where's the ancient danger? We don't have to worry about the zombies opening it so much this time. Last time I said we got lucky and didn't have one right before I spotted it, peeking out of the hillside. But this time we may actually truly not have one. I'm not seeing any walls. The sandstone keeps fooling me. Yeah, okay, I think we're at least safe from mechanoids popping out. Okay, work priorities, and then I think we'll be good to draw some basic stockpiles and get going. I'm just going to do the same thing I did last time, and do priority 3 for fueling buildings to try to make sure that even if I'm not paying attention, there's a chance they'll have the torches running. Gila is our doctor with medical 6. Frogfish 3, wildebeest 3, wildebeest 3. If I need them to do something, I'll change that. For now, it'll just be Gila. Warden work, it's also really just Gila. Social 5, we're still a little bit weak on social. Maybe Orange could start trying to train it up. But Gila has the passion for it. Wait, Gila, how happy were you all the time? How easy was it to keep you in a good mood? Right, she's the sanguine one. Okay, so she's like the linchpin of this colony, but at least she shouldn't suffer mental breaks on her own. We'll hope for the best there. We'll try to get beds sooner this time too, or at least bed rolls. Handling. I don't think I want Gila worrying about animal handling. We don't have too many animals anyway, it's just going to be our pets who... Oh, we have a warg, actually. Hijacker. And then we have, once again, a terrier, and we have Bubba the Third. Alright. We do need some animal handling because I would love... You're bonded to Gila. I would love to train this warg up to attack so we can send it to fight out some of the zombies. Send it out to fight some of the zombies. And I think that's going to be worth an initial investment in food. I'm not going to worry about rescuing or hauling, but this seems super good. Wildness of 60% does mean a decent bit of food invested to keep her trained up. Well, we could train our cat to go attack them. How much damage a terrier does to zombies. I think we'll leave Sin out of it. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay, back to work priorities. We do need some animal handling. I'm not going to have Gila do it. I'm going to leave it to Orange. I don't want to overload Gila. Orange is the cook, though. I take it back. Gila's an animal handler. I guess her other skills aren't actually that high. She can do handling and construction. Maybe Orange can do it as a low priority. Hello, the Mr. Insane. How's it going? Got a little bit more priority work to do before I unpause here and let the zombies start working their way towards the base. So we have cooking 4 and cooking 6. I'm going to set wildebeest to cook as well as Orange, but I'll restrict the campfire to cooking 6, and wildebeest can just help butcher for now. And we'll try to bring that skill up. Even 6, we do risk food poisoning because we're going to be filthy for a little bit, but it's not awful. For hunting, I guess hunting is going to be Gila and Frogfish then. Maybe Orange can hunt. I don't want to give Orange too much other stuff to do. Let's have Petrol help hunt. All she does is shoot, right? Her animal skill is terrible, but we'll get her shooting trained up and she'll be an okay hunter. I haven't checked the wildlife yet. But maybe there'll be things we can hunt this time that won't have a chance of revenge. And we need to try to get the leather for bedrolls, I think, a little bit earlier this time. Try to fix people's moods up. Construction is a massive weakness for us. I think Gila can't hunt. I think construction has to be first. I kind of missed this when I was looking through, and I don't regret the people that I took because the other 3 were definitely worse. But everybody except for Gila has construction 0. This could be a little bit rough. What mods are you using? I don't have the full list set up because I wasn't sure how stable this was, but it's roughly this. It's that without any of the RimWorld of Magic stuff. I took out Magical Menagerie, RimWorld of Magic. I took out something else, alpha animals, and then any of the frameworks that supported that stuff, and a couple other minor things. I'll get an updated one up soonish, but that's roughly the idea. Mining we're okay on. I'll need to decide if I'm going to just have somebody train up construction from zero. None of them have any passion for it either, right? I don't think I've ever seen passion on a zero skill. Yeah. Okay, it's actually just Gila. So she'll do handling when she's not constructing. And I'm going to redo this. I need to have refueling torches at a lower priority than construction because I need her just building whenever possible. Growing then is going to be our cooks. They'll prioritize cooking. But yeah, it looks like it worked out to be the same people. So mining then is a lower priority for orange. Plants come first. Anybody else who can help? Of course it's Gila, who also has passion there. Okay, if she's not doing anything else, she can help with the farm, and that passion means that even if she's terrible, she'll get better. Wildebeest and orange have such similar skills. Our crafter is frogfish, 100%. Has the passion, has the best skill for it. So if we ask, let's see, we need our bows right off the bat. So hunting will go to 5 to make sure that's better. I haven't tried any content mods yet, only a couple quality of life mods. Do you have any suggestions what mod or mods I could try first? There's a lot of good ones out there. Is there anything that you've, like, while you're playing, you've wished that RimWorld had? Because that's how I started out. Oh, we're also terrible at research. It's just wildebeest. Okay, so we have some heavy flaws here. But I think this group could hold things together. In my case, like, one of the first things I think I wished for was, like, wouldn't it be cool if you could put windows in houses? And there's a mod called Open the Windows. You know, I just, like, would search terms on the workshop or Google things and see if mods existed for things that I liked. So I found a fence mod that I liked, I found a window mod that I liked, or if I found mods that I liked from, like, that just seemed good, I'd look at what else that person had created. And work my way around the workshop that way. And then, you know, after a while I started looking at some of the stranger mods, like the zombie one that I'm using here. Which has turned out to be extremely entertaining. Or RimWorld of Magic was interesting, but, you know, like, those mods heavily change things around and have their own learning curves. So it's kind of like, if they interest you, go for it, and if not, you know, there's other stuff out there. But a lot of what I generally use are the quality of life mod behavior ones. Oh, I will say, some that I really like are, after I did my first escape to space, I didn't like that the final run-up had been mostly mechanoids. So for the late game stuff, there's ones called more mechanoids and less mechanoids. And less mechanoids reduces the frequency of the mech raids, which I liked. You get to see, actually, the big pirate raids, late game still. But then, more mechanoids adds in, what is it, like 4 different types of mechanoids that fit in pretty well and are challenging different ways, and it's just a very small mod that does that one thing, and I like it. Is that a big enough first room? I kind of got crunched for space last time a little bit. Maybe actually I build over here instead. Let's use this pocket and just accept that a miner can get through the wall fairly quickly here. And just wall off the front of this. And we can subdivide it a little bit later. I think I like that better. So we'll have the stockpile, I guess towards the upper end of this. Put a door up right at the end of the stockpile. We're gonna have everybody sleep down here. How about along the wall here? Somebody has to walk a little bit further. We'll plan to build our campfire temperature. Campfire over here. And maybe we can give that its own room. And while we're planning this thing out, I'm going to put some windows across the front of it. So that this can be a final fallback point a little bit. I really want to try Rim Effect because I love Mass Effect, but I'm afraid it's a bit extreme and difficult. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Another set of mods I guess I would highly recommend, and I have them listed, I think separately down below. I don't have a link, or wait, do I have... I don't remember if I set up a command, but I have it. There's a set linked there that's just the combat mods that I use. And I really, really like how they readjust the feel of combat. They're all pretty lightweight, but people are a little more accurate unless they're awful at shooting. Wounds are a little bit scarier. Bleeding's a little bit scarier. But I like those. And the Stabilize mod, the Stabilize here, is one in there, but that and Snap Out are two of my favorite behavior ones, where you can try to have people with decent social skill break people out of mood penalties or mental breaks, and then you can try to actually fix people where they fall on the ground if you can't, like, get them to it. Like, you don't have to do the whole set up zone restrictions and set up a sleeping spot on the ground and do all that juggling. You just go and fix them on the ground and accept that you're going to take some infection chances. Running gun's your favorite combat mod? I love running gun. You have to turn it on for the enemies too, and then they're scary and you're scary and everything's fun. Looks like it's gonna be a bad day to be an alpaca. Everything else here is either very small or wants to fight back. Look at all the big cats again. 2 tigers, 3 jaguars, a panther, and a lynx all out here. It's a bit OP, but you can't play without it once you try it. I don't think it's that OP, though. Like, raiders will cover each other's retreat. Well, I have enemies flee individually. But yeah, they'll run away shooting. Enemies will shoot you on the run, you know, as they're heading to that cover. It can catch you off guard, especially, again, with the more accurate shooting. It is easier early game. It's a huge advantage against manhunting animals. Okay, what do I need to build still? We need the crafting spot so we can get our recurve bows going. Allow all this timber. I feel like I'm forgetting something still. We have shelter, we'll have food production here. Oh, growing zones. I've been playing so long with those single person starts that having so many people to direct around keeps throwing me off a little bit. So we don't want to grow things too far up here because we're going to invest in defensive areas. But we're definitely going to need that rice. We need fast growing crops once we get trapped in our base. It's hard to say if I planted enough last time, because things were kind of going terrible around the first harvest. Let's do that much. Wait, that's going to connect. Start another one here. And this will be potatoes this time. I didn't change that. Rice, potatoes, and when those get planted, I'll add in a cornfield down here for the higher harvest, longer growing risky crop. I think that's everything now. Get the basics done, and then worry about walls and torches. So we need, I mean, ideally 5 recurve bows. Let's just queue them all up. And everybody fixes their malnutrition and should start to get to work. I think that should be something for everybody to do except for Petrol until we have a bow for her. Which, actually, no, we'll give her a short bow to start and send her off to hunt. So I need a butcher spot and a dumping stockpile. That's the other thing I'm forgetting. So let's just dump out here and butcher right in sight of the window. Well, just out of sight of it, I guess. Checking on everybody. Frogfish is crafting. Gila is building. Wildebeest and Orange are planting. Petrol's hunting. Seems pretty good. Oh, this is the terrain affordance still? There we go. I forget about overlays. I forget about this thing. We're not re-rolling the map. This is such a cool map. I'm gonna be sad when I just throw this run away through a stupid mistake. There's one alpaca. Let's get the campfire going kind of quick, maybe, actually. No, we're fine. We have the pemmican for that first day. Who is my cook, though? I feel like somebody should have grabbed this. Oh, I don't have it set up. Do forever. Bam. Wildebeest's on it. And when the campfire is built, we'll get the simple meal order built up. Let's bring some of these resources in. Get them closer for all the crafters and everything. Keep the medicine from falling apart. We've got a normal recurve bow. When Petrol comes back, we'll give that to her. Okay, so the potatoes are going in. The rich soil will definitely help. What difficulty are you on? This is a custom difficulty. I don't mind going to it real quick. The storyteller is called Callista Complex, which is Cassandra with a different sort of schedule, and I don't really have a feel for what she does yet, but it seems good. And then this is a custom difficulty I've set up, which is basically higher threat than losing is fun, but with neutral mood penalties and neutral chances of food poisoning and disease. So overall, things will escalate faster, but we need this to keep people from just walking out of the base. And I don't find the diseases and food poisoning to be that interesting in the game. Like, they're not the part of these stories that excite me that much. So they still happen, but just 100% chance instead of being boosted to like 120%. I appreciate you following. You can see everything just end in fire and zombies here at some point. These runs do take a little bit longer to fall apart than the previous Tundra ones, though, where it would be like 3 or 4 runs in one day. Okay, people are finishing up their first bit of work. Petrol's still out hunting. I didn't catch her. Let me just shift. When she's done with that hunt, she'll come in and equip one of these bows. The second one's almost done. Let's get a simple meal order up. I think the way I did it before worked just fine. For 10 people, I went for, what, 20 meals? That's 2 days of food. Pause when satisfied, and unpause just below half of that. We'll just unpause at 10. When there's 1 day of food left, make sure that we start cooking again. It's a pretty short-term order. I could maybe bump that to 30. Let's not do too much work all at once. And I need to restrict this to cooking 5? Cooking 6 for Orange. Ideally, we get that restriction up to cooking 8. That seems to be kind of the sweet spot for dodging most food poisoning, at least once you have a clean kitchen. Some of these resources, you never see just one piece sitting around, and then they look kind of weird. Okay, we got a cooking order. We need another stockpile right next to the campfire then, because that's going to be a bunch of cooking. So let's try to be efficient, and we'll need to be getting rid of meat. So this is preferred, clear everything except for raw meat. And then we'll tell the order to just drop meals on the floor. Bedrolls take how much fur? 40. Okay. So by nightfall we might be able to get 1 or 2 bedrolls set up depending on how the hunting goes. We have our initial construction just about done. Oh, we failed the door once. What else does Gila have to do? She's construction, she'll go help with growing. I like that, okay. No, Gila doesn't need to be doing any growing. She's going to start building the torch network. Because anywhere that it's dark, zombies arrive, and this time we're not built on sturdy ground, so we need to light up the whole inside of the base pretty carefully. I don't trust the campfire, even with our hauling set up the way it is currently. Campfires go out a lot quicker than torches. So 2 torches inside, and then I'll double check how the light's looking in there. And then we're just going to try to fill this whole area with torches and push zombies out across the pond, out across our eventual wall down here, and out across the creek. How's Petrol doing? Coming back with another alpaca to grab her bow. How's the crafting going? Frogfish has finished up just 1 more. I think she was almost done with that next one though. 18 work left. Oh, that is the second one. Right. Petrol's just now picked up her recurve bow. Spaceship chunks. I'd love to grab them, but I think I need to work on torches first. We do need steel for the research bench, but that's less of a priority since we're all absolutely terrible at research. We have 73 camel hide. We can make a bedroll. I think everybody's gonna just sleep on the ground for the first night. I don't do too much with the schedule. I don't ever bother setting like a work time unless I need people to like stay up and harvest or cut blighted crops or something, or harvest during a cold snap. It can help to make them stay awake to get the urgent work done. But other than that, they're pretty good about just taking recreation when they need it. Usually what I do is just set up at some point in the evening or in the afternoon or sometime a couple hours where they can take recreation together to make sure they have time to like hang out and talk. We've got just 1 alpaca left to hunt, and then it's all danger stuff. Oh, I need my my indoors zone. Right now the safe zone is just pretty much this. And I need a pet zone to keep them from eating whatever they want out of my stockpile once we start getting the meals. Wait, this one's meant to be indoors. Let's call it safety. And once we have outer walls up, I'll expand that one out. We'll have a pet one. I like to leave green for pastures and things. And pets, we're going to restrict them a lot at the moment, actually. Not stockpile. They can hang out where we sleep, and I'm going to give them access to some of the raw meat. I don't want them eating completed meals, but they can have some of the meat, and hopefully we get to kibble at some point. We should also harvest berries. Just queue that up as well. A little bit more walking, but we're going to lose access to everything that's outside in a couple days. 2 days and 7 hours. Hopefully we can get some decent flooring in here at some point. I could just put plywood floor all over the inside so it wouldn't take too many resources and just, again, accept the fire hazard. Like longer term, oh, there's the rain. The foggy rain, we are in the cloud forest. Ideally, we eventually just floor over everything in here that's not growing zone. And then we don't have to be as paranoid about the lights. But early on, that's just way too much work. Okay, everybody should be waking up shortly. Eat some pemmican. Well, there's not too much pemmican left. I should have gotten more berries on day 1. Do a swamp castle move. When this thing falls into the swamp... Oh wait, Swamp Castle is in my old base. I was thinking that was a reference. Do you mean a Swamp Castle move as in, like, just flee the map and run somewhere else? Because that's really what happened to Swamp Castle. To me, a Swamp Castle move is having everybody eaten by bugs. The survivors run out to the shrubland. And then desperately build until the stockpile catches fire, and then desperately build until we finally make it to space. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. Swamp Castle was where I paved, like... I was trying to keep the lines of sight clear for Combat Extended. Where I paved everything with plywood. Yeah, it took me a minute. Oh, I did the thing where I assigned pets a zone and didn't put them in the zone. Yeah, I'd almost forgotten about that. And then we had the, like, giant areas of just, like, charcoal when the plywood caught fire. It was ambitious. I never even completed it. I had, like, the big clear areas on 2 sides of the place before, what was it, mechanoids started ruining things and the bugs moved in, and I didn't have people ready to go clear out the hives in time. Alright. 1 day, 14 hours. We really got to get moving on the torches. We've got the roof up inside. The lowest I'm seeing for lighting is 50%. And yeah, when I'm done streaming, I'll try to get that lighting overlay going. 44%. 50. I think we're okay. I think indoors here is okay. We just gotta worry about the whole entire courtyard. So we've got mud out here that's gonna mess with things. Can put a torch in here. Maybe I just don't worry about making the wall go all the way out. We'll put a torch over here. A torch here on the flowers, and a torch in the middle, and those will watch the northern entrance. I'm not sure I'm moving fast enough here. It's a mistake that I've actually got Gila out here planting while I'm getting distracted. I can put a lamp just on the front of the wall to use that. But we might just need to do the columns and torches thing again. The wall out here is going to block some of the torches, so we'll actually need to double up. This is... it's so difficult to think about sometimes. Maybe I should just set up like a regular pattern of columns. I'm curious. I'm going to set this column here so it touches the rock on the right side there, and see how that compares to the torch radius. Maybe I can use that. Furniture, not temperature. let's make a hopeful assumption that the column radius being smaller than the torches is enough to have them overlap with no darkness. So we'll build this. We don't want to go into the field if possible. The mud's going to mess with things. Okay, I'm going to have to take out a couple plants. It's fine. Build this so that that's stone. It's actually fine. Build this here. Do I just build them so they touch? That's so many torches. Build it so it's halfway to the next column. We're going to make a grid here of these columns. And see if that works as sort of an easy way to plan this out. In my head, it feels like it should work. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Build one out here on the stone just to cover more of this terrain. I guess this one over here, the torch can just be, I'll put the column here to mark it, but we'll just have the torch covered by a roof coming out from the rock wall at least. And we'll need one out front here. So that'll force them to spawn either off to the sides or across the river as far as closest approach to this entrance. If I have time, I'll put an extra torch or two to either side and keep them entirely across the river. They're not going to spawn in the moving water, so that'll push them out a decent bit. How are we doing down here? Probably need one to guard this corner. I'll break my grid and put it there, because it's mostly stone. Maybe this would be okay. No, we need to go further over. We need to go further down. This should work. And then we push down. I guess we'll have the wall here eventually. But for now, I'll put a torch. We'll just go the same distance. We'll push them out past this sort of choke point at least, and I'll see if I can get a wall out here in time. But torches come first. We need a decent-sized area of safety so we can get some rest. Anything else over here, we'll build off the rock wall. I think that's about it for placement. I'll find all the gaps in the torchlight after this is all constructed. And let's just arbitrarily say that we'll build them above the pillars. I need columns out there with those torches still. What's this guy doing? I guess I placed that one before I placed the grid. Okay, so this is Gila's job for the next 1 day and 14 hours, is to get this stuff built. I'll disassemble that steel. That's actually an easy amount for, or an easy way to get the first bits for the research bench. Okay, have I missed any torches? I think that's everything I wanted to build. These ones will be off the wall. Let's just build actually wall segments then. Let's not waste time building columns up here. And then we need to go to zones and put the roof areas up so the rain doesn't put all of these out in like 2 days. All right, we've got a lighting grid. For the moment, that concludes this edition of Torch Placement Simulator, and we'll see how it looks. Gila is already on it. How much timber do we still have? We have 600. That should be fine, especially since we'll be taking down a couple more trees as we go through here. We have another normal quality recurve bow and 2 poor quality ones. I'll use the poor quality if I need to, but I won't be happy about it. Let's arrange people by shooting skill and see who gets next. Gila, I don't want to interrupt her work just yet, so orange, when you're done cutting that tree down, come on in and grab a normal recurve bow. At least you don't have to worry about wood on this map. It's part of why I chose this biome. I just love this biome. I love the fog atmosphere for the zombies, but it's also warmer climate, and it's got a lot of resources. Heal roots available if we ever have time to grab it. Some of this is right inside though. There's the little bits of berries that I don't think we're really harvesting yet to help with those first couple days. It's a little bit gentler. If we were out on the tundra, I would need to be making some changes. How do we do? Oh, we got good quality. That's going to be Gila's. Let's see, she's on her way to build a torch over here. That's a good chance to pick it up. Yeah, so corn planting's going to have to wait. We need those berries. We're pretty low on food. Everybody's going to be eating raw meat. What's happening with the meals? Did I mess this up? I was talking about how cooking 8 is like the minimum I prefer, and I set it to cooking 8, and our poor cook couldn't cook. So that's orange. Draft undraft, and he'll beeline it to the kitchen and start some highly efficient cooking. Everybody comes to claim their meals. I mean, this is pets when you're cooking, right? That behavior looked exactly correct. How's Hijacker looking? Did we get the training? Oh, training attack. 1 out of 2. We might be able to use our warg to help fend off the zombies in the initial couple days. I'm going to add a couple more recurve bows to this list. I really, really want 2 more of at least normal quality. And I trust Frogfish. She's got the passion, she's learning the skill, she can do it. We have 1 day and 7 hours to get these torches lit, and this is pretty decent progress. Do a quick scan over how dark it is out here. Gets dark in the corner on the stone, but everything else is looking okay. We're still building a torch out here that'll light up the rest of that. I do need to make sure that the water ends up fully covered, but I think it's going to be okay with these 4. This is the longest 3 Wormworld days of your life. Can't wait for the zombies. It does take a little while to get going here. It's painful if I make a mistake and I lose right away, which is probably why I shouldn't be playing commitment mode while I'm learning this. But gotta have something at stake, right? At least Tundra was set up was just like, okay, here's the naked guy on the tundra. Can he build the short bow and the tribal wear before the zombies come in? Can he kite the first wave? No? Dead, restart. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised that even with 5 people, it's such a scramble to get ready. But 5 people is also a lot to feed. Speaking of which, I need Petrol going back out, right? She's probably just cleaning. Maybe she can go hunt some of these. I still don't know if it's tapir or tapir. I think it's tapir. But let's go hunt them. Maybe wild boars afterwards. Let's just keep hunting. Goats. Hunt whatever we can before the zombies arrive. Where is Petrol, actually? Oh, okay, she's out gathering the berries that somebody gathered up. Or harvested but didn't bring in. She's being helpful. I love efficient cooking. There she goes, right to it. It is nice to have enough wildlife to scroll through. I'm just a little bit worried by how many of them are predators. We really need the walls up. I wonder how you'll do with food once the zombies come in. Yeah, we've got rice and potatoes planted. What are my farmers are out gathering berries. When they're done with that, I do want to plant corn as well. And I'm hoping that between the 3 crops, we'll have enough to last a decent bit. This is a 40-day growing season this time. So the winter won't be too long. We won't be able to store pemmican, so we're going to have to rely on raw veggies. Ambitious corn again? I'm hoping, yeah. Someday we'll get a corn harvest in this scenario, instead of just dying before it happens. We've chased this is efficient hunting, we've chased it into our base. Into our little pocket valley. The win condition is harvesting corn, I like it. Anything else is like a stretch goal. Should maybe just cut down some more trees right out here by the torches. Harvesting berry bush. Okay, we're still gathering berries. We've got 17 hours now. Most of that's going to be overnight, so we need to keep working quick here. I'm scared to put other people on construction, because I'm worried they just fail. I think we just trust in Gila, and maybe she has a long night. We got an excellent quality recurve bow. This is why I believed in frogfish. She's currently off to gather berries. Her shooting skill was 3. Gila has a good quality one. Petrol has a normal one. I guess the higher quality is actually going to help with accuracy. So maybe I should give the excellent one to somebody who's a little bit less good at shooting. When she brings the berries back in, Frogfish gets the nice bow that she made. That's fair, right? And then we've got a normal quality one for Wildebeest. And then everybody has a recurve bow. I don't think simple bows keep me alive. So if I can get these torches up and everything looks reasonably well lit, then I try for at least a southern wall and some sort of defensive barrier up here to the north, and then we just probably spend a sleepless night guarding to the east. We're still harvesting berries. I want to let that keep happening. I think every little bit stockpiled is going to help. What's Petrol up to? Still off hunting. That's good. Okay, we have a gentleman with a knife, and we have 12 hours till zombies arrive. Visitors don't stay too long, but I'm worried about Hector. Oh, I didn't check friendly factions this time. It ended up about the same as last time. The Civil Outlanders like us, the Greyfield tribe here does not. So we only get one type of caravan. Secondary fallback walls would be good too, but probably require more time to make than you have. Yeah, the best I have are windows on our final multi-purpose room. But yeah, I want 2 layers of walls down here to try to just keep them away from us. And I think what I have to hope for is getting walls up. I still hope to get some up along the river and to the north, and then if things end up stable, instead of having a secondary fallback, we try to push the light out and expand fortifications further out. So defend the core and then push out further. Do zombies attack walls and doors? So this is something that I changed for this run. There's settings for that. What will zombies destroy? Currently, I have them attacking everything that was built, but I've changed it from last run after it just got ugly. They will only attack those things when they're agitated, which is basically when I think when they get enraged, they'll attack anything, or if they sense people on the other side of the walls. So yes, but not all the time. Oh no. How many torches do we have left? 4 more torches of the initial set that I asked for. This is looking a little bit dark over here. We need another torch down here. You know what? This is one of the ones I think I was like, oh yeah, I'll just build it off the wall instead of a pillar. Build roof area. This doesn't look good. We have 10 hours. Gila, what are you up to? She's having a meal and then she probably wants to think about sleeping. But she doesn't get to sleep until the torches are constructed. Oh right, we need to check with Hector. Need wood? Oh, everybody's having a sleepless night. Right, I built more recurve bows and they take a decent bit of wood. How much are they a piece? That drained our stockpile. Plus the columns take... How much do they take? 20? Oh, that's not bad. They take the same as a torch, which is a little bit strange, but since the torches burn for 9 days, I'll accept it. Recurve bows were costing me 40 wood a piece, and I built like 6 or 7 of them. 7 or 8 of them. Alright, no rest for the weary. Oh, it's the broom thing. I thought Wildebeest was wounded. It's a red handle on the little broom icon. Well, this is where I was talking about sometimes you do have to set priorities. If they don't have work to do, they should still rest. That might have been a little too much. That should do it, actually. Wake Gila up. They're not exhausted yet. Maybe this will be the triumphant bed where they get beds at some point. Yeah, how much fur did we end up with? We've got 126 pigskin and 112 camel hide. That's enough for almost everybody. When the torches are done, I'll build bedrolls. We don't know how to make complex furniture yet. So beds are off the table. Tables are also off the table. But hopefully we can get there. Stone cutting is going to be the priority. Followed, I think, by great bows, and then maybe complex furniture to help with moods. I think those 3, in that order, make sense. Right now we're just running on initial optimism. Okay, yep, Gila's on it. Who is our social person? We only had like 1. I think it was also... Was it Gila? Okay, real quick. Before Hector dies... They just gave us something. We're gonna sell our short bows. The pilot, I feel like this is a little too slow. Even if it hits hard, and it's short range, we just want the recurve bow, so we can sell that. Again with this early trader with a tech print. I don't have this kind of money. We'll take the extra 20 silver, and we'll take the good hat. Who gets the patch leather bowler hat? Social impact 15%. Hila, enjoy your new hat. Maybe that'll make a difference, actually. Hector, get out of here. You got 5 hours to leave the map. Oh, failed construction. We've got so much to build still. The reason I'm desperate to get these torches up is that we don't have any margin for error here. We've already built the roof. Currently, if the sun comes up in 2 hours, the only dark places on the map where the zombies can spawn are our little roofed areas. Luckily, everybody was nice enough to bring a bunch of construction material. Oh no. We've got one more here that needs building too. Build this. Who is... Didn't I have somebody who was like a quick sleeper or something? Maybe it's Wildebeest. Nope, but she's a little bit better rested, so she is going to come out and deliver to that torch lamp while Hila builds the others. Okay, what did I miss? What's still too dark? 50%, 47%, 43%. This is all looking pretty good. And if that's good, since we built on a regular grid, if I've understood the percentages correctly on what's safe and what's not, anything lit is just basically fine. Anything dark, I think... Oh no, there's a spot here. Stony soil, dark, 18%. We need one more torch down here. Is this the problem? I don't have a torch out here. Or, no, there's one under there, isn't there? Yeah, it's just got a rock on top of it. Okay, that scared me. I thought I'd missed another spot. But it looks like I need one more torch down here. I guess because the bottom of the grid isn't as regular, we do have one spot missing. And we'll cover that as well. Wildebeest. Deliver there as well. How much wood do we end up with? We have 50 left over. But this was the last torch I originally had. This will be the last extra, I hope. This was all stone. This was sandstone. We're fine with that. Though shallow water. I think they can spawn in shallow water. Because that doesn't have like a soil type underneath it. It's its own ground type. So I need... I might just need one right out here. Let's just throw it on the ground. I'm worried. But there's no roof out there, right? Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. 2 hours. We'll let her do this. As long as there's no roof area, they can't spawn. I'm actually hurting myself by putting the roofs up first. I should have waited. So we just need to either... Uh-oh. I've run out of time. Either finish the torch immediately or take this roof down. 4 zombies. Okay, I'm curious now. Where did they spawn? I forgot. I forgot the basic thing. We've opened a gateway to the underworld. This doorway does not just lead in and out of our structure. This doorway is 100% dark. I talked so much about it yesterday. I wish this weren't a thing. This is apparently so hard to keep in my brain. This is now the only place on the map for, well, until dusk that zombies can spawn. So we are going to end up with like 200 zombies coming through this door. So I'm willing to accept that 5 zombies are coming up here. I'm thinking of making doors not a spawn point, brains. I would very much appreciate that. Apparently I can't hold this in my head. I was even saying the whole like, I had a rhyme for it and everything. The floors before doors, and it wasn't enough. Okay, so would you people think less of me if I just dev moded a plywood floor piece right in there? If you force hold the door open, unfortunately, it still counts as dark. Hey, Blaster, yes. Dev moded in. Like, I spent so much time putting in this torch grid. Save it if it goes bad, go back. That's not an option here. Because I like to hurt myself. Okay, everybody close your eyes. Nobody look. I don't know why the screen went dark. Looks like we're back. Everything good? Everything good? Oh no, we got 5 zombies. Okay, we're gonna stand on the far end of the stockpile. Hijacker is bonded to Gila, who is out and away. But she's done building that torch. We have a little bit of time on this one. So we draft her. And do I need to switch? Training. Follow Master while drafted. I need attack 2 for it to actually go out. But Gila's going to come towards the door, and hopefully we get some help from our warg friend. Okay. Slow things down to half. Let's see if we can deal with... Oh, nice. Hijacker is trying to go meet up with Gila. And there were zombies in the way. 5 zombies still, though. Oh, they had to be big ones. Just soaking up arrows. That's a smaller one. A smaller, faster moving one. Another big guy. Another small one. Anybody who's not currently aiming. This one. How's Gila doing? On her way back, exhausted. Come on, shoot straight. Can we... gain a little more room? Run and gun them in this tiny enclosed space? I'm worried. Who are you going for? Wildebeest, run back this way. Does not look good. We probably take a bite here for my carelessness. So if we take her down, we're okay. This is the last problem one. He's down. He's slow. He's down. And this very dapper zombie here doesn't bite. She just wants to make us puke. I'm curious if that works on a warg. This is the fanciest zombie combo I think I've seen so far. Come on, shoot, shoot, shoot. It wasn't a bite. There was no green flash. We're faster. We're faster. Just a bruise and a crack. It just punched her. She's okay. Is there no way to light up doorways? There is not. So the way to solve it is just not to have it be soft ground, which was a whole thing for me yesterday, and I just completely forgot. What are you breaking? Wait, actually, what are you breaking? Maybe the recurve bow here? It's hard to tell where she's standing. It could be the knife. Gila trying to shoot through the window. Okay, please, guys. There you go. And Hijacker takes it down. We did shoot Hijacker in the heart, so that's a problem to fix. Having a trained warg is going to be huge. The heavy zombies are a lot harder to kill, but they don't move around too fast, and zombies aren't that interested in animals. Assign this to Hijacker, and we undraft Gila, and Hijacker should go rest, and then we can patch the poor guy up. Oh, whew. I thought that was my cat. I was like, where's the warning? That's just a chinchilla. The Wargs know Bubba Jr. It's Bubba the Third now. The line continues. We'll see how far this lineage goes. So who is my animal doctor? I always forget if that's animal or doctor. I think it might actually just be Gila. Yeah. She just wants to rest. Tame the tiger? What's that revenge chance? Wildness 80%, that's a lot of food. It's only 10%. It's possible. My favorite part about Bubba Jr. was just when somebody died in my base, Bubba just goes and has a snack. We're gonna need to kill this tiger. I don't trust it. Nope. Hit that speed toggle again. Okay. So Gila needs to get some rest. So maybe somebody else needs to try to build one torch. Where are you headed? 2 torches. Maybe somebody else needs to try to build 2 torches. Who are we going to designate for construction? I'm kind of thinking Petrol. Make it a moderate priority. She's going to be terrible at it, but I mean, Petrol doesn't have a lot of strengths outside of combat and hunting. So let's have her try. That tiger will use Bubba for snacks. That's why we need to take the tiger out. Oh, Gila's the only one for medical, so since she was healing Hijacker, we didn't get any extract. Clean the blood, take a nap. Somebody probably just took a social hit, huh? I thought there was a minus for like harming a colony animal. But maybe it's just for harming a person, or harming that person, or killing a colony animal. Looks like we're okay still. Nice, nice, train that up. She'll hit 1 in no time. Oh, and the schedule goes back to, I think that's the way I usually do it. Just a little bit of enforced sleep to try to keep them on a proper schedule, which is gonna get ruined anyway as soon as the zombies start spawning. Okay, look, no zombies on the map. We're safe. The campfire's been refueled. We have 6 timber stored away, so we need to cut down some more of that. I hope we have enough trees growing fast enough in here. Let's actually cancel that. We've got the option. Let's see if enough are grown. Let's try to only cut down full-grown trees. Sleep at day, fight at night? We may have to. I've been wishing I had, like some night owls. Some pluviophile night owls to run out and deal with all of these. Waste not, want not. I missed that. Yeah, cats are good at that, I guess. Waste not, want not, care not. Is that the face of somebody who cares what it's eating? That's not the face of something that cares what it's eating. Okay, so we need to cut more wood down. We need to make sure this column doesn't get built before that torch, but we need a couple more torches to be protected from the rain. This isn't covered, right? Oh, constructed roof. No, I did do it. These are protected. That's protected. I guess I could just bring up the roof area. Everything's protected. Okay, middle of the afternoon, everybody needs to get up and do some work. It's zombie time, just about. Need people chopping trees. Everybody's relaxing socially. Is this really the time? Can we afford this relaxing time? I guess some pork can't cut down a tree. There you go, wildebeest. Frogfish taking the timber out. Gila, you're up. I almost forgot about the shallow water down here. We still need more for the column, but that's the torch done. Is there anywhere else that looks bad? Check all the corners where it's still dirt. I think we're okay. We have the extra torches down here. Okay, closed doors are no longer spawn locations. That makes me very, very happy. That's one less thing to try to keep in my poor brain. No, it looks like work at day, fight at night. Bubba can do all the sleeping. Kinda. Sleep enough for just everybody. Our warg's gonna be down for a little while, but Hijacker saved the day here. Okay, that'll be enough timber for the column. Check in with petrol here. A third of the way to construction 1. Probably shouldn't let her build this. I hear it. Not gonna lie, I saw this arrow pointing towards the dark corner of the base where I just built that torch and I got real worried. But they are just free-range zombies doing their thing. This is the one that we heard. It's go time. Gila's gonna get that column up. And then go have a meal. Let's protect this first. Here we go. Nothing's coming up in the base so far. Yeah, these are free-range grazing zombies. You know, I don't know. I don't know if these are genetically modified. Everything else out on the RimWorld was caused by people. Maybe this is something gone wrong. Somewhere deep underground here, there's a incredibly ugly psychic drone that's actually just waking up the dead. So we've passed ignoring anything that may or may not have happened to the doorway. We've passed that initial check where we have, I think, a safe zone. So next up, let's see, we've got a decent bit of meat that's gonna spoil. So maybe we just need to turn it all into meals and hope for the best. We can make some pemmican. I'll set that as to do forever. Whenever we have both meat and veggies, let's plan long term. So we can do that. Petrol needs something to do. Petrol's gonna hunt a tiger. We need to keep cutting down trees, and we need to try to get some wall sections up. And limit the number of ways things can come in at us. I think we shoot this guy, and try to get that southern wall set up. I'm not going to put any windows in this outer wall. I'm not going to put any doors in it. We just put a barrier here, and then we have an inner wall that'll have a door and a number of windows where we can cover any breaches. And then hopefully they don't pay attention to us, buffered by this extra bit. I'm a little bit worried that people walking out to refuel the torches will actually get attention, but we'll see how that works. Nice. They just sniped that guy. I'm betting it was Gila. Everybody wants to take a nap. Probably. Oh, maybe some social time. Frogfish, what do you want to be doing? Crafting. Crafting and construction. Construction's our biggest weak point by far. Zoom out and just see where they're spawning. Got some coming in a little bit close. Do we have any dangerous ones out there yet? Do we have any armored guys gathering people up? Looks like not yet. Looks like we got an exploder coming out of the ground. But nothing critically urgent. We can keep working on this stuff. What am I doing? That's way easier to build. I should have grabbed the table from out there too. See if we can't grab that real quick. Petrol. Wait. That one. She can defend herself pretty well. Run away. Okay. Okay. So they are drifting in a little bit, but they're not clobbering our torches. This one caught Petrol's trail. It's agitated, but it's going to take it out on the marble monument. I'm fine with that. We can go out and collect at least a portion of the stone blocks later. Looks like we maybe need some people by the front entrance, but if we can sleep, we're gonna sleep. Direct attack. Okay, let's see how bad the group is out here. It's already 74 on the map, including this attack. I hear an electrical. They'll probably have an armored one who's gonna come smack through the wall. They don't. They do have an explosive guy. Okay. Maybe... How's Gila doing? She's actually reasonably well rested because I slept for so long in the afternoon. Let's try to get this southern wall finished. Oh, this is a problem. We have a mining zombie setting up. Where did you come from? He stopped hitting the monument, and by the time I looked down here, he was all the way up into the base. Gila's been punched. She needs to run. Hijacker's gonna come out. Everybody else needs to wake up. Maybe we can get line of sight through the window? I didn't see that happen. Can she run away? Hijacker to the rescue. She's just bruised. Hijacker just clobbered this guy. And, oh, and Gila sniped another guy. Okay, everybody up and out. Follow master while doing field work. Does this apply to construction? If I undraft Gila and have her go work on the wall, will Hijacker come with? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll just cover her. Gonna be smart and slow this down. Okay. I trust them, but... we've got the armored guy who's gonna break the wall immediately. These guys are the problem with the wall within wall plan. I guess they're one of many problems. Construction failed. Gila, you're going to ignore the zombies and build these up. Let's at least limit where they can come in. Got a tar one coming in. Failing construction out here in the rain. Got a lot of things going on here right now. Man, I'm envious of those caravan guns from last time. If we had a full set of people with shotguns and SMGs and stuff, maybe not the incendiary launcher. This would be a lot more stable. What's getting punched? It's not people getting punched. Oh yeah, that urn. Everybody hates urns. Oh, come around the smoke cloud. Don't let him go back into it. That was the toxic one. Where's Gila gone? She went to sleep. Gila, work with me here. Okay. Don't let him eat our berries. Hijacker immediately on it. Oh, they are suddenly here in numbers. With one construction person, this was very difficult. I'm worried about our poor warg friend. What makes this extra difficult is I can't just like group up behind the warg the way you'd block things normally, because the zombies move differently. And they can just run right past the warg. They're so determined to come and chew on us instead of animals. So Hijacker just has to take her chances out there with the arrows flying around. She's so good though. Animal treatment. We did it again. Almost took her tail off, but she's okay. Okay, we hit her in the head. Hijacker needs to go take a nap. Don't kill Hijacker. Don't send Gila berserk. Everybody take a step this way. I'm gonna have to let Gila go deal with Hijacker again. How bad's that bleeding? 6 hours. Let's get her back inside. Did Marble... yeah, every other run has ended in a catastrophe. Some worse than others. Some a little bit longer term than others, but this is a fresh start. As per usual, yeah, pretty much, right? Hearing something get punched. Hopefully that's just our wall. Yeah, that was the armored guy punching down our wall. Oh, we're gonna have to fall back again. Run orange. We're okay, we're okay. We don't need to fall back yet. Take this guy out while he's down and trust in the rain to clean that up still. Not too many drifting in from the east. We just gotta hold out till dawn. So Gila's gonna fix Hijacker and try to get a little bit of rest. The Tundra run, the end of the Tundra run was a triple mechanoid attack, with the final wave dropping in inside the little fortified courtyard I'd made, and just flamethrowers lighting off immediately. And it just went immediately awful from there. Yeah, Matt Moody showed his true colors. It's an interesting storyteller. I think on a more standard difficulty without the 500% threat, or just in a climate where things other than mechanoids can survive and will actually spawn, I think he's super cool. It feels a lot like Randy Random until it suddenly just decides it's time for you to fall over. So we're holding the line here. That electric one's gonna be trouble though. This is why I wanted to block this off, is we have no good defense against electric down here. Guy in Grenadier armor. I don't dare go to any faster speed right now, because I've already had people get punched by zombies from my own mistakes already. I want to encourage Gila to sleep. So let's hit her schedule real quick. It's 5 a.m. We need her rested when the zombies aren't around so we can try to fortify a little bit. It's kind of a soothing little hum if it didn't mean chance of probable injury. Let's push them back out over here a little bit. Try to make sure the electrical one's alone whenever we have to deal with it. I want great bows to just put this sniping range out a little further, so they're a little less likely to notice us. And just the higher damage, knock them over a little faster, hopefully. But the recurve bows are already pretty nice. Okay, just needed to get Gila resting. If we can get the wall done, after that it'll be bedrolls. I want to let... Who's my cook again? Orange, right? It's either Orange or Wildebeest. It's kind of both. Excuse me, Orange. I want Orange to come in and make some pemmican before we run out of food. How's this run going so far? Well, I've learned through trial and error and changing some settings how to keep them from spawning in at least one little safety area. But this one's very uncertain so far. I need to be able to before people's moods get bad from staying up all night, I need to be able to at least close off, I think, this southern side, wall off the north side if possible, fortify over here to the east a little bit, and try to control this area a little bit more. I want to get corn planted so the food supply ends up feeling a little more stable. But the immediate threat, like nothing is spawning right in here and crushing us. I think I've got the lighting right this time. Aside from one early disaster. But yeah, let's try to save some of the food. Orange isn't that tired yet, and his mood looks okay. Speaking of moods, Frogfish and Petrel have cancelled their drafting to go eat. I'll let Wildebeest choose for herself as well. We've pushed the immediate ones who are running in back. Is this one dead or not? Dead. Okay. It was just light flickering. Petrel's off to work on the wall a little bit. Oh, nice. And she finds the electrical one sitting in the pond. She's gonna just go punch him. It's an interesting choice. She spins to shoot that one. Right. Electric ones don't bite. Let's just knock this over and go back inside, maybe. Though we've left a trail out here now if they come over to investigate. Right, draft, move away. Oh, we need to keep this guy out of the base now. What are you doing? Fleeing. Fleeing? Panther wants nothing to do with the zombies, apparently. Wildebeest, how you doing over here? Let's get you back a little further. Well, maybe it's fine, maybe it's fine. They're gonna start getting tired, though. Every time I hear that punch, I get worried that it's somewhere that I haven't been watching. And it's somebody dying. Somebody getting bit. Wildebeest is not the strongest shooter. Let's get her away from this entrance. She needs to just go get some rest. Same with petrel and frogfish. It's 10 a.m. No more zombies are spawning. For now. I had a really worried moment the first time I saw one of these smoke clouds poof with these settings, that it would count as dark underneath it, and that zombies would start spawning under the cover of this thing. That would have been horrifying. I don't know what I would change on the settings to make that, like, even solvable. Okay, there's still a zombie in there. I'm pretty sure it didn't just die. Maybe it did. She's not trying to attack anything. Okay, we still got a few out here. How hungry are the cats? They've eaten recently. I think they hunted some squirrels and things. Oh, I don't like that. It's got her trail. Take no chances. Yeah, we need that wall up. Orange is still cooking away. We're saving a lot of the meat. Might be on to pemmican here soon. Oh, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, do you have zombie spawning where it's soft ground? Key lime is correct. It's soft ground and darkness. I can just show the settings here. When it is dark, from where there is soft ground. Most of the settings are the same, except I've given in and made them only attack structures when they're agitated after losing last time, essentially to a zombie punching a torch out, and the roofed area still being there, and suddenly having everything come out of that tile. We did kill that guy. Somebody had a nice shot. Go recurve bows. Oh, hey, we made it this far again. Okay, we're still gonna be the fog people up here in the cloud forest. Doomtown turned out to be pretty accurate. What's a good name? I'm open to suggestions. I never think of these ahead of time, and it's like the hardest thing. So when your torch runs out, then it's... I don't know your acronym, but yeah, it's bad news. Maybe this would be... I don't know, it's such a neat little valley. We're just going with what turned out to be true last time, but this is Doomtown 2. One thing I've done to try to help is under work priorities. With the work tab, I've got refueling fuelables, refueling fuelable buildings at priority 3, while all the rest of the hauling is just 9. So if I don't keep track too well, they have a better chance of being kind of on the ball. We got our first extract from the zombies. How did Hijacker's training go? Probably needs to recover before they train that last bit of attack. It'll be nice to be able to send her out to fight the zombies, because then we can send her in one direction and shoot zombies in another and have less chance of that friendly fire again. Do need to deal with the predators in our farm. The rice is 3/4 grown, so that's some good news. But this is about the last of the meat. So we're not getting any pemmican after all. We've ended up with about 30 meals. which I guess we just weren't hauling them to the stockpile. Because everybody's exhausted. That makes sense. That's fine. I don't think we'll lose any of these meals. But I'll have Orange haul these. And realize that... What are you doing? Grabbing the extract. And realize then that things are okay. I hear somebody repairing that makes me nervous, but it's Gila down here to the south, which is fine. We do need to build one more section of wall because we built one and had it punched out by the armored guy. We have miners digging into the back of our base. We have an armored guy coming in the front. We have 3 armored guys with friends coming in the front that we need to deal with. But we'll let Gila keep working down here. This guy might get angry and start hitting the wall. Yeah, okay. Just work on this and back off, and he might lose interest before he breaks it down. It's got a bunch of hit points. Okay. I don't see any armored guys heading for the southern wall, that this guy might come blow it up. But we're gonna go deal with our front entrance. Gila's feeling pretty good right now. Feeling happy, actually. She loves her work. She's just all around happy in general, sanguine, and then low expectations, doing their thing. Orange could use some sleep. Frogfish is okay. Wildebeest needs recreation, but is otherwise okay, and Petrel is okay. So we're gonna let Orange rest, because he stayed up all night cooking to make sure our meat didn't spoil. And we don't want him to snap. We're gonna let Hijacker just rest. Just the one up to the north. We're coming up on evening though, so more are gonna start spawning. The biggest group is that last one, where we need to worry about the explosion taking out our torches. So if we can push out quickly here, that would be excellent. I hear electrical noises somewhere. Oh, out here. I see her. They're getting irritated because there's arrows flying everywhere and they're punching out our pillar a little bit. This guy's moving a lot quicker. This is the aggressive one from the other side of the wall who has made his way around. Interesting. Almost caught me off guard, like the one from the south. When they take off running, every now and then they get a little bit smart. She got the bad back, or did she start with it? She started with it. And I decided it was worth it because look at those traits. Sanguine and tough. Beautiful is kind of whatever for survival, but she is my only social person, and I think it helps there. Plus, she's got this fancy hat. But sanguine and tough? Yeah, she's got a bad back, but she's worth it. Especially since I lost like 2 people to mood breaks last time. They just walked out into the horde. Very nice hat too, yeah. The guy came in, one trader came in with a knife, made it out just ahead of the zombies, but he gifted us the hat, I think. Okay, we can go to ×2 to shoot this guy. Another one maybe has the trail. I don't like this tiger. Keep our distance here. Okay, it scared me again. Just punching pillars. Oh, punching the torch. That's actually dangerous. We've got him pushed back out now, and the explosive one is drifting out behind that next. This is like 4 armored ones in a row. How's the mine going? They're getting there. We're gonna have to deal with that sooner than I'd hoped. Don't see... Oh, there's another guy. Somebody who I think was excavating up here. No, that's rich soil. That was just there. Just one mine shaft so far, at least anywhere that matters. Before we kill the big guy, let's take out his escorts. Okay, we have an electric one coming in. Let's see if she'll follow Petrel. Oh, she's not paying attention yet. try to take out the group before they're kind of freed when the big guy dies. Though I think once they lose their armor, they just count as a normal zombie. Okay, well, if she's just gonna hover out there, we'll wait for her to pick a target and they'll try to take her over to the pond and shoot her there. Got one drifting in from the north, a couple milling around to the south, but none of them are interested yet. Maybe risk speed 2 here. Wildebeest doesn't look too happy. I mean, we're standing out in the rain. Someone's burrowing somewhere. Another armored one. Okay, before he gets any closer to the torch, I guess we just need... Oh, there's 2 of them. We're gonna lose this column out here. Maybe I can shoot this guy far enough away? No. Okay, might as well just take out this one then. Yeah, that's bad. It's not as big an explosion as it was on 500%, but it's still pretty ugly. How you doing, Orange? Half rested. We'll let him keep sleeping. I kind of want to let Gila go as well and see if these 3 can hold things off, but... Missed my chance on the water over there. We need to split up 2 and 2, it looks like. Come stand on the other side of the pond here. Try to draw them in. There's another bomber coming through. We have to try to catch him, actually. So we push further out. Not too far. I do need to widen this a little for line of fire, I think. Yeah, he's in range. There we go. Kill him back in the choke point, please. That was a bomber to the south. I think it got caught on the ruins. I forgot to pause my game during rain. Why did you rain? Rain. That's a good way to lose pretty quick, huh? You look back and people are fleeing. Can't hit him. Too far to shoot in the dark and the rain, maybe? There we go. Okay, it's 1 AM. We got a long night ahead of us still. This is good. There's just a couple types of zombies that will make it through the wall. Okay, yeah, if they auto-fight, it's not quite so cripplingly terrible. Scared me. It's one of the screamers running in. I just saw something moving real fast. Here's that next armored guy. Okay. Electrical one stepped back into the pond and died. The northern entrance is looking good. The southern entrance is looking scary, but they're not agitated so far. I'm not entirely sure how to keep a place like this safe long term when they build up and start enraging. And I'm kind of feeling like, if not like a kill box thing, leaving one open entrance so enraged zombies will choose to run around might be the way to go. There might be just too many to deal with without risking mood breaks. It's true, like Wildebeest needs to go, right? We need to get her inside, let her do her thing. I'm also worried. I see the campfires out. But I guess the torches were good enough. I was right not to rely on the campfire. Everybody else is okay. Food and rest will help Wildebeest. Orange might have to come out and take a shift. Let's wake him up. Gila and Frogfish have eaten the meals they brought with them, I think? No, Frogfish is just auto-attacking out here. She needs a break too, actually. But Gila had something to eat. She needs to stay out a bit longer. Petrol. Can try to take out the electrical one. Isn't that water? Oh, there's probably a stone tile that she's still on. There it goes. The initial danger here has calmed down a bit, though we still have this guy walking in. We lost a torch here on the side, and we lost the column and the torch out here. So we're pushed back a bit, but not that bad. Hey Demon Lord, yeah, this one's kind of working so far. It's going to be a little bit of a slow night. Screamy zombie coming in. Okay, Petrol from downtown. You know, I don't really mind having to deal with spiders too much, but every now and then I've got earwigs in here, and I hate those things so much. The mining zombie, yeah, that's a problem for a couple hours from now, not for immediately now. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with that, except for maybe hope that Hijacker is healed up. But there's no explosive ones in there, there's one toxic one. It's going to be a mess, though. He's been making good, diligent progress. I like his work ethic. I hate him, but I like his work ethic. What was Orange doing? Just hauling a zombie to a stockpile, I guess. So it's gonna be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... about 17 or 18 quicker moving zombies in there. We have some windows to the outside of our stockpile. That might be our best bet. Oh, Frogfish is inside and ready to eat. Eating next to a table is fine, right? Wildebeest is getting a little bit of rest. Are there any more armored ones on their way in? I don't think so. It's 6 a.m., so the sun is coming up. They'll stop replenishing their numbers. Starvation on Petrol. Oh dear, Petrol, I didn't realize you needed to go so badly. Get back inside. Orange will take your place. Everything's coming in to mess with our base. Oh no, they are still following this guy. Okay, at least everywhere that they're digging is going to be this sandstone. Like there's no soil being exposed to make it like a spawn point in here for them. How to do this? I could build traps just to try to thin them, but I don't like that idea. Oh, speaking of rice. Okay, 80%. Yeah, you gotta love the blights. There's no saving it then. The cats out here are getting hungry. Let's think. When the zombies break through, I'm okay with lining up outside the windows and just shooting them until this is taken care of. The only tar trail guy right here is not heading towards the mining zombies. So we don't have to deal with that in an enclosed space. We have 2 toxic ones that could be annoying. But overall, as long as we don't get rushed by the speedy ones, I feel like this is doable. We'll have Hijacker stay in here and fight them, since she won't be attacked unless we hit her with the arrows, and she's immune to the toxic goo. Orange is still good for a bit. Gila needs rest. Maybe she needs to take a nap real quick. Except, we got this guy still coming in. Petrol's getting food. Frogfish needs to rest. Wildebeest might need to take another shift. I'll let her get to about half rested, and I think I'll wake her up and see if she can get some recreation need taken care of around the campfire. Who's missing from that? Orange was okay. I guess that's everybody. Yeah, Gila might need to get in soon. Well, let's try to take out this armored guy. I think he's the last of the immediate threats for the day, besides the mineshaft. Well, that and maybe the big cats. I am worried that just because we're closest, we're gonna get hunted. My prediction, you have 2 more days to live. I appreciate your confidence. I see we've got an electrical friend. Let's see if we can't kite her to the pond. Might not be able to kite her to the pond. Gila, what's your melee like? Melee 8, that's not bad. Maybe you can get a stun and then Orange can shoot her. Electrical ones don't bite. Some bruises on top of the bad back. Okay, she just flattened the zombie though. These ones are staying calm at least. So the southern wall, we made things a lot easier by having that ready. If I could have gotten another one up here, I guess that would have also simplified things, and maybe I should try to dash up there and do that real quick. These guys, we have a little more time, but that's 2 zombies mining away and a 3rd coming in. So it's just a matter of time. And once that's dealt with, we're going to constantly have to be defending another area out here. I'll probably try to double wall this again. We'll have an outer wall here, and then an inner wall back at our structure. Something like that. It's going to be just a persistent thing that happens. I'm surprised I haven't seen any more digging around. I guess we have one guy down here. This will eventually be a breach past our wall. I'm worried about this guy too. We do actually have a bomber down here who could come blow up this wall section and let people in. Okay, let's get Gila out of here. Let's let her get some rest. Oh, they're gonna go break the torch. That's another one down. Guess I can't really stop that with just one person. We'll just let it happen. Orange is gonna go rest. Or do whatever he needs to do. He's not in bad shape, actually. Hijacker's fully healed. Good. The warg is back online. Harvesting rice. Oh, some of the rice is done now. But first, more zombies. You need grenades or Molotovs or something for that cluster? Molotovs would be risky because I have the setting turned on where zombies burn longer. Explosives might work. The rocket launcher that I had from a mod at least worked pretty well, but I don't know how its damage compared. Really, I just need anything, you know? I'll take auto pistols. Actually, I take that back. I think I'd rather have the recurve bows than auto pistols. The machine pistols, I think, work pretty decently against the zombies, though. The little automatic ones. They are noisy, though. Heavy SMGs or chain shotguns? I would be very, very happy. Oh, they got in another tile. Okay, it's time to deal with this clump before they take out any more of our lighting. Does sound lure zombies in? It does. It's one nice advantage to having these bows. Alright, Frogfish, you're up again. Wildebeest, let's wake you up. Gila, you're gonna rest. Got a little gnat doing flybys. 3 people should be fine to secure this. There's nothing special here besides the armored one. Oh, and another bomber further out, and another armored one. It doesn't end. I mean, it's specifically set up that way, but it just doesn't end. Okay, that clump is finally down. Oh no, where did you come from? I missed this guy. We have an armored one coming in from the north, too. Priorities. We need to take down the bomb guy here. I need to get walls up. Okay, that's dealt with. That's dealt with. They're coming to break our torches in here. It's 1 p.m. Ideally, we can get some torches back up by nightfall. Otherwise, they're going to start spawning right in here. They're through the wall, aren't they? They're not. I wonder if they followed that same trail around from when the guy got agitated down by the wall. Toxic guy's down. Just shoot past the armored guy. Let's take out the speedy ones. Didn't realize there was so much damage on these up here, actually. We're not getting the time to redo it. Oh no. That's a spawn point now. If we're lucky, he takes down the wooden wall. They're gonna start coming up right here. This is how it went bad before. Maybe it's actually lit enough. Wait, what's the lighting in there? 50%. I have the other torches close enough that this is still okay. Let's see, Wildebeest has, gotten her recreation and is joining the fight. The miners have moved back. They're going to try to breach the entire back wall of our room at once, it appears. Let's get Wildebeest up to help, though. Moods are stable at the moment. Our situation is not. We also have rice that we need to get to and get in and out of the rain. Wombat Biko here has picked an extremely poor place as a raid target. But he'll be okay until he gets closer to our wall, I guess. Actually, there's not a ton of zombies out in that direction. We may actually have to fight this guy. We got raids at the same time. You get the, like, a reverb effect on the raid noise. Okay. There's another one. Well, let's deal with these problems one at a time. I'm not really gaining any sort of ground here, am I? Hilo needs to wake up, get some food, and get this new torch in. I can't believe nothing has spawned. Oh, right, no, wait, just established there's enough light there. But we need to get that rebuilt. Yeah, they're tough with recurve bows. It takes us a long time to get through them. Even with pistols, it took a while. Hey, Wombat. Bringing friends, I see. Please fall over. Okay. I feel a little bad here. Wombat. 32 years old. No outstanding health conditions that we didn't just do ourselves. Poor hygiene, so we wouldn't want her cooking despite her passion for it. Ignorant means -4 to intellectual and a raised mental break threshold. But valiant reduces that mental break threshold again and means that a little bit more pain is tolerable. And then coordinated means shooting accuracy, melee dodge chance, and melee hit chance, plus 9 shooting and 14 melee. I think we would like to try to recruit Wombat. The dude was eating him and he didn't get infected. If it's not a bite, it doesn't count. Maybe, you know, it's like, it's got its teeth in the tribalware. But yeah, we're gonna try to bring Wombat in, maybe. Which means we need to do a little bit of protecting here. I'm gonna send Orange back in to get some rest soon. Let's send Petrol off alone here, because she's the best shot, I think, at the moment. And she's going to clear these 2 zombies to the south so they don't get any ideas about dinner. I need a prison. Gila, I need you to do so much work. For now, that whole area is a prison. Nobody's currently sleeping, so it's fine. Wildebeest. Did you have any medical skill? You have a little bit. You are going to ignore enemies and capture wombat, which should be safe, but we'll go half speed. And then we'll allow medical for now. What is she incapable of? Is it social? Yeah, okay, so she won't talk to him, but she can rescue him. Rescue her. So everybody split up. I guess this is not the time to build that torch back. We're under so much pressure from these guys. This is where I'm pretty sure I need the extra wall. I think if they have one open way in, I think these guys will pathfind around to the opening. I'm not usually a fan of kill boxes, but we might at least need to focus them in one direction. Still got this bomb out here that I'm worried about. I think for now I'd rather have them come in the wide entrance, the furthest from our building. I wonder if I can throw a wall up here real quick, and I wonder if this guy would turn around. But I also need to turn this back into our living space. So I need like a couple walls back here for the tiniest, most awful prison. I don't have a lot of timber stockpiled. I need to forbid these. I don't want to agitate any zombies at the southern wall. We need some time to cut down a couple of trees, even to capture this guy. Or to hold him safely. I guess we're not waiting for them all to be fully grown after all. Yeah, wildebeest is away safe as long as these guys to the south don't cause problems. One shot. They're just drifting. This is trouble though. That's a smoke cloud guy coming in close. Let me think. With only 30 wood, there's no point in building this. So Healy should be out fighting until we have some chance to get this under control. But they're never going to stop coming in. We didn't manage to clear out the ones that were on their way before nightfall, which means more start spawning and more start coming in. How do I get this back under control? We need construction materials. Maybe with these settings I need the I need the choke point of a mountain. Why are you planting potatoes in one of the growing zones? So the plan was, before I ran out of time to do anything, the plan was to plant rice, potatoes, and corn to just have all the different duration crops. And then, yeah, no matter what, or if a blight hit, things should always be getting ready. It's kind of a waste putting potatoes in a rich growing area, but at least, you know, we have the rice ready, we just need a chance to harvest it, and we have something slightly higher yield on the way. I think I'm falling behind here. We're losing stuff. We're having trouble with resources, and I'm not sure I see this turning back around. So it's possible this is still a scenario that's a little bit rough. So wildebeest and orange are my woodcutters. Honestly, for you to have a decent chance, you might need an extra day or two before the zombies come. Yeah, it's true. I think I like how the zombies are set, right? We've still been under threat, but we've got things, like we can control individual zombie groups. Maybe I do just need a little extra preparation. also be very interested to see the changes that Brains is working on for all this. The ebb and flow of the zombie numbers, I think, could be exactly what I need, because like they'll go from spawning like this down to not really spawning every so often, and so there'll be like a little bit of breathing room to push back out, get the lights set up, get a little bit of improvements, go hunt a bit, all that sort of stuff. Right now we don't have that breathing room, but I think that'll make a huge difference. I need to set Hijacker to come back out and help to get this group under control, I think. And with Hijacker's help, I think Hilo can hold this off to the north. And then Wildebeest is going to patch Wombat. And then start trying to cut some trees down. Petrol can come help out again here to the east. There you go, Hijacker. Pull that shield off for me. Would be fun to see a longer lasting run. Yeah. It's just not quite set in a way where that's going to happen yet, right? But that's been my goal, because I want to see how difficult it gets to defend when, you know, the mining zombies are chewing through the walls everywhere. But ideally I'd be getting some research to balance it out, right? We'd end up with some guns. What's just happened? Frogfish is shot. Oh, Gila turned around and shot at this one at the entrance. Let's move her as far up as we can. And that should be okay. How bad was that? It's a bit of a bleed. Okay, that's no more bleeding. Wildebeest. What can I have you do? You need to cut down some trees for me. Ignore enemies still. We'll take her off of doctoring. We've got a little more time. I'm glad these guys retargeted. That wasn't another wound, that's just a break risk. Which is actually orange, not frogfish, because orange is hungry and stressed. Let's get him inside. Sounds like a zombie attacking someone. I'm not used to having a melee fighter on my side. We've still got a couple out front here. Frogfish needs to rest. These are no longer for prisoners. So Wombat is just kind of hanging out there. Oh, wait, I see a better spot. It's massively risky in the not too far turn, but I think I can just build a door right here and put a sleeping spot in there for prisoners. So, Gila, you're coming back in. Frogfish and Petrol, you need to watch the north now. We'll let this armored one in for now. Orange, you need to take care of whatever you need to do. Gila, I need you to build... Bubba, you are being a cat and being in the way. Build that door. There we go. Roof collapse. Okay, now we got a problem. Now this one's a problem. This is now going to be dark. I lied. 50%. I do have them close enough. Or is that just because it's late evening? No, it's dark outside. We're just barely okay over here still. Oh wait, no, what am I thinking? That was the wall collapsing. If this torch goes, though, this becomes awful up here. So we're about to lose. Wildebeest, come up here. I need you shooting again. We gotta take these out and protect the torch. They're gonna walk into it and just thump it once, and that's gonna be the end of this. Got pets interfering with our doors. It's over. This has become the gateway to the underworld. I guess it's good that it happened at night. That might actually buy us a little time. Okay, this is up. This can be for prisoners. And Gila's gonna capture Wombat. Not another underworld gateway. Yeah. I think another underworld gateway. What's the lighting there, though? 32%. This is still close enough. We're still okay. I mean, we're not okay. But it could be a lot worse. I mean, it's worse. But it could still be even worse. If the miners had just made a dedicated push, they'd be in already. But yeah, they drift around every now and then. Wombat gets to lie here, in the dark, in a tiny closet of a room, listening to the sound of the mining picks getting closer. I need to get a wall up here to the north. I desperately need to. Which means I desperately need to get... I desperately need to get some trees cut. Okay, they've stopped shooting. I think we're clear. Cut down these trees. So something interesting might be happening here. They're close enough to hear us moving around inside. So they're very interested, and they've started to try to attack us. But these are not constructed walls, so I don't think that they're going to attack them. Which might mean that all of these zombies end up distracted enough that they don't actually finish mining through. We'll have to see what the miners decide to do. If I'm really lucky, they'll keep getting distracted and it will take forever to clear this last little way in. Petrol frogfish, take care of your needs. Gila is relaxing. Okay. Frogfish needs to rest. We did shoot her. Gila, fix what you did. Wildebeest is getting the timber. We have a couple more zombies inside. Are they spawning down here somewhere? There's consistently like one or two in the base. I guess they could have just run around still, but this seems a little bit iffy. Where would they be coming from? None of this looks darker. The water's all covered. 44%, 50%. The rest is stone back in the corner. They can't spawn back here. That's solid ground. Everything along this wall is 50%. They must just be coming around. Sandstone, this is fine. We cut it a little close over on that border. I guess they're just running in. If I can get the wall up here and control this to one area, then maybe I can have some people shooting and keep a little bit of a safe zone for work to actually get done. Do I need to like have people get up and run around to discourage them from mining? Yeah, they're still all kind of agitated. Fingers crossed. Okay, this is now an extra 120 wood. We need to rebuild the torches and the column. I'll just put it over here against the wall. No, I wanted it out here in front. But now that I think about it, it might not be the best choice. Because that's where the zombies will be. I also need torches on the other side of the walls because I'm about to close this off and that'll block the light. And I don't know that I trust that. Yeah, that's like max radius. So we need a torch here, 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 and here. That's already all of the wood that we just cut down. All but 20 of it. But we need to do that. We need our wall section back up here. And then we'll need... Once those are done, I'll make sure that the roof sections are correct. We don't want them to build ahead. So let's take that one out for now. Oh, I actually had it further up. those two places. We need to have a wall come all the way through here. I guess I don't technically need the corner piece. So we'll do that. Yeah, when the torches are done, we'll build the rest up. We still need more trees, though. Have wildebeest. Her mood's okay? Actually, her mood's pretty good. Her needs are okay. We'll get these last two trees and see if that's enough to also put in the wall sections. It's only 5 apiece. Orange is resting. Frogfish is resting and healing. Petrel is resting. Gila is resting. It's nighttime, more spawning, electrical ones running in. I gotta wake Gila up, right? Let's try to get these torches out again. I guess they can spawn out here somewhere. Like, our torches did get pushed back. They didn't have to run as far. Okay, we got some speedy ones coming in. We got the 2 from the south drifting up. I think I need all hands on deck again. I know everybody needs to sleep, but if we can get this wall up, I think life gets a little easier. So we're going to work towards that. Up and at him, hijacker. And we need to go to slow speed. Gila and the albino zombie just running in together, hanging out. Let's all shoot the one that hijacker's not going for. No more armored ones coming in from that side just yet. Okay, Gila, I think back to work. So get this lamp up, and then try to work on this wall. She's still ignoring enemies, that's good. Everybody else, let's try to get some distance. We can go back to 1 speed. The next one's the electrical out there. Do I trust that it's okay? No. No, they're still on their way in. Frogfish, I'm going to let you go rest. Wildebeest? No. Petrel, you're going to protect up here at the build site. Orange and Wildebeest, I need you to watch the main entrance. Everything's still drifting around down to the south. But they are digging again in here. Wait, let's try something real quick. Frogfish is going to run over here, make some noise, move around, and then rest. And we disrupt the mining. They go nuts. How's our melee skill out here? Melee 7, melee 9. Wildebeest, punch the hat off that guy's head. She's hit. Come on, get the stun. Not bad, not bad. This will heal in no time, even standing out here in the rain. I don't like this. It looks like the electrical field is gone, but it's not letting me shoot him. Hey again, Brains. It's not dead yet, but it's not looking fantastic. Build that. Build that. Get these torches back up. Okay, they got him. That still wasn't too bad. These are very light scratches that'll heal up within about an hour apiece. The entrance is pretty clear. Can we try to get... There's a column right where we're standing. Wonder if we can get that back up. Okay, something's going on down here. There's somewhere down here they can spawn. I'm pretty sure it was clear down here, so I don't know where she came in. Unless they can go diagonal. Unless they can occasionally go diagonal. But I haven't seen that so far. I'll trust these two to hold things together for a little bit. Wildebeest, despite the wound, is not in a bad mood. Orange is okay for a little bit longer. What's Gila up to? Grabbing some timber off the ground. Going to build stuff. We're stemming the flow here. Got an armored guy out there. Eat a meal, build a torch. Okay. That's dealt with. Orange is going to go pick off the zombie to the south. I wonder what everybody's shooting's at so far. When the zombie dies, I'll go take a look. Petrol's been keeping the site up here safe. She can go join Wildebeest out front. Let's get this next torch up and then get the building zones up, or the roof areas up, to protect the torches again. Okay, it finally happened. That bomber who'd been drifting around just to the west of the wall found the wall and has blown a new entrance with a lot of zombies out there. What time is it? 4 a.m. We've almost made it through to dawn, and people are still doing okay. How's Wildebeest looking? She probably does need to go rest. I think maybe I can allow it. We disrupted the mining again, and they've all retargeted. So making noise across the wall, we can pretty easily keep a lot of these guys distracted, and then they won't keep digging through. Yeah, Wildebeest, go take care of some things. Petrol will watch the main entrance. Petrol's still pretty happy. Gila, oh no, failed construction but built the roof overhang. There's enough torches, this is fine still. She's gonna go out front and get the timber, that's actually okay. She's got covering fire. As long as Petrol doesn't shoot her. Hey again, Mr. Insane. It's slow progress, but it's progress. 30% darkness is the threshold. Okay. Fix this up so we don't lose the roof area. And now we actually have maybe a time here where I can attempt... Let's be as thrifty as possible with this wall. Attempt to get this built. This will be 15 times 5. 75 timber still. We have 70 in the stockpile that I see. Plus we need to have a door so we can go out and repair things on the other side. And I do want some of these to be windows, which cost 25 apiece as well, so we can shoot up this way. I wonder how it behaves if I put windows right next to each other. I'm sure it's fine. So we need a lot more timber still. And we've got the breach down here. Oh, look at this fancy guy. We're in full Devil Strand. Never mind. That was just the hit indicator. Not as fancy as I thought. Yeah, 30% or less is considered dark. I was pretty sure it was just the light-dark flip. Okay, it's 7 a.m. The sun's coming up. I'm a little bit worried about out here, but... Oh no, that's sandstone, right? That is actually safe. This was here, I think, to just make sure there was some light on the water. We have some time. The south, this is not good, but we have a little bit of time. Just a little bit. We're going to try to recruit Wombat. Oh right, I was going to check people's shooting skill. If we can get Wombat, that's shooting 9, melee 14, and coordinated means higher shooting accuracy. Petrol is up to shooting 14, Orange is at 11, Gila's up to 10, Frogfish at 7, and Wildebeest at 6. So they are all getting better. Every time we survive one of these nights, people are just a little bit better at shooting. Okay, let's... If we can't block it all off, I don't know if it's worth doing. So I think Gila needs to get some rest. Wildebeest needs some rest. Orange needs some rest. Everybody just needs a chance to rest. We need to cut down some trees. We need to keep protecting the torches. But we need to also not have mood breaks. Somebody needs to feed the prisoner too. Poor Wombat, man, this must be nerve-wracking. If she'd get up and walk around in there, that would help distract them. But we did shoot her a bunch. Wildebeest's bleeding has stopped. We didn't treat any of that, of those scratches, but they were such tiny wounds that it looks like they're all going to heal before they can get infected. Yeah, we're going to have a busy time when we go back out. Maybe I give everybody till like noon and see who's rested. Frogfish is ready to go. Just a little bit of a wound left. Gila is going to have to do a sleepy construction shift. Maybe I'll send Frogfish and Wildebeest out. And Frogfish can try to guard Wildebeest while Wildebeest cuts down trees once they clear out the initial ones closest. And we'll try to have construction material ready in the evening, and then Gila can make a dash to try to construct the wall in time. Oh, we're too late. This guy's already coming through. There's another armored one. But we have a plan. Okay, let's get going. Wake up, eat some food. How are they on recreation? Not great. But not critical. Worse on Wildebeest. She can relax until Frogfish is done eating, and then they're gonna have to go. So just step out front and shoot whatever's closest. They can use the pond for the electric one, hopefully. Just constant mining noises from all around us. We have made it to day 6. This is about when the other one fell apart. Okay. Let's try to get the attention of this electrical zombie. Just stand a little bit closer and see if they notice. Okay, they noticed. We run. And we drag them across the pond. Hopefully they walk through instead of around. Perfect. Not perfect. Too small of a pond. One thing at a time. Finish punching. I guess it's not technically in the pond anymore. A bunch of minor scratches. One that's a little bit worse. Wildebeest will heal fast. We're never going to get to cut these trees down to build. I guess I should have tried to stockpile more at the start. A mad rat. This will go attack a zombie. If we were luckier, it would have gone for the explosive one. PM. I'm not sure we're getting that wall built. I think it's going to get dark too fast. Especially with this guy coming through. We're going to have to wake up more people and go deal with them. Petrol is kind of rested. Let's have her wake up and eat. Same with Orange. We're going to have 4 people respawn to the north. I'm determined to try to get this built up and blocked off. Send everything out and around through the main entrance. Well, I guess I have to seal this too now. Okay. Temporarily good to go. Get on out here. I don't know how you do this, it's just a never-ending threat cycle. Yeah. The pressure on the map is ridiculous. Wildebeest is fully healed. And pretty rested. Let's wake her up. Oh wait, that's Gila. Wildebeest just healed out here, shooting. Alright, Gila, you're up. Let's have Wildebeest. She's still ignoring enemies. We're gonna mark some more trees for her. I think it helps to be a masochist. I don't know if I like this label. But this is entertaining. No time for recreation, time for cutting down trees. We're gonna have to just clear cut everything to get these up, and then a bomb zombie is gonna come through and just ruin our day. I'm looking forward to the ebb and flow, Brains, absolutely. Even then, I think this is doable. I think I'm gonna make a mistake somewhere and lose it. But I think it's even doable with these settings, with just a few better decisions early on even, we'd be much better off. If I'd cut down more trees and stockpiled more timber at the start, maybe in place of getting some of those berries, I think we'd be a lot better off. But if I can get this wall up, I think I can have a couple people at a time defend the main entrance, and then the farmers can actually get to the rice, and people can rotate out for sleeping. So it's possible. It's possible. But it'll be a lot more possible, I guess, with a couple gentle changes. Oh, we had a torch go out. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll have enough trees in here. That's where the, that's where a bit of a zombie cycle will really, really help. Is when the resources in here aren't sufficient, having quiet time to go out and just grab everything we possibly can will be amazing. Plus, you know, the added tragedy. Wait, the torches are all about to go out. No, I lied. This might just be some that were unprotected for a little bit. The tragedy if you get like the raid right during one of the low points, so you actually have to fight them and then fight the zombies again after. What are you doing? Meditating. I guess you are low on recreation, but you're not that low. Why are you meditating staring at Wombat? The zombies here. Let's disable that. Oh, the roof wasn't up yet. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Okay, we failed that torch, but we should be okay with the other one. Maybe. How dark is it in this corner? 50%. 50%. So I actually have some of these torches close enough that there's a little bit of leeway if one goes out or gets destroyed, which saved us up here. Holding wood to the wall. Okay, so she's back to construction. That's exactly what I want. They've all just undrafted, I guess because they were sitting too long? I don't know if we want them picking fights down there. How are we looking up here? Tar trail guys drifting in. I think frogfish can go take a rest again. Orange is looking a little bit iffy. Can we ask Petrol to hold the line for a bit again? She's getting a mood bonus from that's our terrier. Can they all take a little bit of a rest? Maybe? She wants to shoot this guy first. Very short rest. Wildebeest is going to get some crops in. Did she actually cut down the trees? How much timber do we still have? I guess we placed most of it. She's gonna, I think, feed Wombat here at some point. When she's done with that, let's get her back out here building. Hey, the rain stopped. Now it's just fog. I wonder where this guy's going. No, that's just them punching things down here. No need to worry. No need to worry. There's a lot of zombies out there. Some of that's wildlife. There's a lot of zombies out there. There's about to be a lot of zombies in here. But it looks like we agitated them again. Probably frogfish when she came over. Yeah, get that steel wall. Okay, I think we can go ×2 for a little bit. We're working on recruitment, medical emergency for the animals. Oh no, malnutrition, right. We're out of meat. We haven't been able to go hunting. If we rescue the dog, we can feed them people food. Our meals are running down a little bit. That should have unpaused. It has, okay. Probably just haven't had time. Frogfish is still gently bleeding. Okay, we're just gonna feed them people food for now. We're gonna put in a couple animal sleeping spots in here and they should take care of that. Your prisoner will get some guests soon. Yeah, this is kind of a cruel psychological torture here. I was hoping that she would, that she'd get up and start pacing in the cell. And then the noise would drive them crazy and it would keep distracting the miners without me having to bring people in. But right now the miners are all retargeting. There's 5 out there now. They've all retargeted further north along the wall. So they're basically going to break through all at once if that keeps up. Or they'll get close enough and they'll hear us walking around and they'll keep getting confused and we'll keep delaying the inevitable. But we are temporarily okay in there. That doesn't sound good. Oh, problems to the north again. Gila. Who else is in a decent mood? Orange could use rest. Wildebeest is okay. Petrol needs rest. Frogfish is kind of okay once she eats. We're bringing Wildebeest out. It'll be Wildebeest, Gila, and Frogfish for now. Ambrosia has sprouted. That will never be relevant. Hijacker comes to join the defense and probably gets shot again. This one looks determined. Run, run. Keep running. Gila, I'm worried on the mud. Come on, Wildebeest, you're not the best shot, I know. Okay, they can't see anything else. They'll both be shooting this guy now. Where did Frog go? Frogfish, get out here. We need your help. Gila's got that bad back slowing her down. She's bit. Don't go closer. We're rolling the dice. The bad back finally caught up with us. That and the gunshot wound on the leg. Where was she bit? She's bit on the torso. It's a coin flip. If we have to put down Gila, Hijacker's gonna go berserk as well. This warg has been so helpful. We just gotta hope. Okay, we poof the smoke cloud and then Hijacker goes in. Angry warg noises inside the smoke. Oh, another fast one. Here's something I'm burrowing. Where did you come from? I swear they're spawning somewhere down here. But this is all stone or torches. Do they keep sneaking in when I'm not looking? I guess this one could have just come in through the wall. We do have a breach here. That makes more sense. The mining is still further over. Okay, we can keep just paying attention to the north. And the east and the south. And the west a little bit. So we're pretty much at my stop time, but I'm going to wait and see what happens with Gila first. If Gila gets infected, this will mean the loss of our only halfway decent doctor in Medical 6, our only warden who can try to snap people out of mental breaks, and our only person with construction higher than 0. She is critical to this colony. And we probably lose Hijacker, who has been very, very helpful He's out there one-shotting zombies. Including electrical ones. Wait, she's just going to town out there. She doesn't care how far she goes. Boards are so good. Wait, somebody needs to rescue our puppy. I don't want Sin to die because she's propping up Petrol's mood. And while Petrol is not really good at much, she is very good at shooting zombies in the face. She's trigger happy and she's got high passion with 15 shooting now. I don't want her to have a mood break. I don't know that I would feed Gila to the dogs. That would be a little bit gruesome. But I guess I need her to go take care of Sin. And let's see, how's she doing? We maybe have a little bit more time to build the wall up. Hijacker's gonna come back in. Let's leave Frogfish out here to defend, and let's have Wildebeest take down a few more trees. It's difficult times, anything goes. Maybe, maybe. Let's wait on the results of that coin flip. Alright, Wildebeest. We don't have any armored groups currently coming through the front door. The armored one down here was distracted for a while. Oh, they're all going to pile in, though. This is actually going to be horrible. I think what's going to happen is as soon as this guy gets about up to here, these guys are going to realize they're leaving the edge of his little hey follow me radius, and they're all going to come piling around the wall and come in at once, including 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 electrical zombies. And there's somebody in there drawing with tar, and that's all going to be just terrible. So if we can lock down the north before then, that'd be real nice. Okay, so Gila has fed our malnourished puppy. How's the cat doing? The cat's out of food too. You know what? When they collapse, they get stuffed full of rice as well. Gila, we gotta do this. There's some wood out there now. Get this stuff built before you get into break range. Right now she's pretty happy. Sanguine's such a good trait. If I lose her... Oh no, wait, there's more up here. Hope you enjoyed your rest, Orange. You're watching the north. Wildebeest may have to just start shooting. Frogfish still has the east. Okay. What are you working on? Are you dismantling my wall? Or the window? I'm not sure what this one's doing. I'm actually really curious. I almost don't want to shoot it, but I'm not going to tell him to not shoot it. Keep an eye on Orange with this one close. What did it do? It shut the window. Is that what was happening in my other base? The zombies are actually closing the windows. They want privacy. We still don't know the result yet. We've got a couple more hours, I think. Oop, shoot her while she's shootable. Pretty please. Frogfish holding the line. Yep, here they go. They've all swarmed around. They're going to take out this torch. And maybe I have these other 2 torches to compensate. Maybe this becomes the portal. I think this may be doomed. I think if I could have gotten the northern wall up sooner, there was a chance. I've messed up. Gila's bit again, I think. I'm trying to watch too many things, and I'm missing more of them. That might have just been a punch. No, you need to run, not shoot. Oh, right. Electrical. It's okay. Join the melee. Nice. Never was worried. These zombies are getting to me. Yeah, Petrol's power is definitely just her aim. Oh, Albino running in again. But she's so good at it, right? She's got one trick, but it's such a good one for this scenario that we forgive all that incompetence. Clear to the north for just a moment. Let's try to shoot that last one. And then bring Orange down to help. What's Gila up to? Gone back to rest. I'm worried. I'm really worried. We didn't get the wall up yet. We have the wood out here. Gila really wants to rest. But she can't do it. Covering fire from Orange. Frogfish is holding the line for now. This is really something that needs to be dealt with shortly, I think. Let's wake Petrol up. Starts shooting out the window. I'm okay with that, actually. Wildebeest needs rest. But yeah, Petrol's joining the fight. Let's have her get some food first. There we go. She broke line of sight. She'll get her food, and then we'll draft her and bring her out. This guy's done. I'm worried I'm gonna forget to watch up here. Low food. Yeah. Nobody's had time to harvest. Terrier's back on its feet. The others aren't doing so well. Okay, Orange. That buys a lot of space. Come join Frogfish. Petrol. You're on duty as well. How's Frogfish doing? She needs rest soon. She and Gila will need to take a rest. We're losing another torch. They didn't finish breaking these, though. I don't think. They left it with 7 hit points. It's maybe okay till somebody else wanders in. Be interesting to see if, when I lose the one out here, if all the ones around it are just enough to keep the lighting up. We're actually trimming this group pretty rapidly. It is 5 a.m., so this is like the best time to lose a torch. We'd have all day to try to get it back under control. Gila wants to rest again. How much wood do we still have? 15. That's enough for 3 wall segments still. Plus these are already ready. We just need enough for the other window still. And she's going to have to take down a tree to get to this wall segment, so we might be alright. We're going to have to draw the electric ones back to the pond, I guess. Though, it'll probably just be a melee fight. They're going to cross that too fast. Got more still joining the group. Let's back off a little bit. Oh, here they come. Okay, maybe we can fight them in waves. Any chance we can shoot one? Damage? Oh no. They're all loose. Okay, we finished off his armor. They're released from the group. They're now just out and running. We need to get our puppy out here as well. Wildebeest, you're on duty from the window. We have room to kite towards the eastern entrance. Let's see if we can move fast enough. Go to slow speed. Petrol? Okay, she's running. In the short term, I think we're okay here. I am worried about all of the electrical ones that piled up. We may just have to stop and punch this one. Who is the best at melee? It's Wildebeest, who is indoors. And next it's Gila, who is hurt. So I think Orange is going to have to maybe do the melee fight. I notice I don't have a colonist built by, or bit by zombie warning anymore. No infection risk. Okay. We won the coin flip. Gila is at least not currently infected, but this is looking bad. We've got some speedy zombies right here. We're going to have to run down past them. We've got a tar trail that at least we can cut across diagonally. Our safe area, quote unquote, is just full of zombies. Hijackers are working on it though. And unfortunately this is, now that we know the result on Gila, where I need to call it for the day. So, lost one game, survived 7 days into another. It's been a pretty slow bit of progress, just with the constant fighting. But while things are terrifyingly scary in a couple different ways, it's once again, it's like last round, where we almost have a little bit of control over the situation. If we can get, 12 more worth of wall construction over here, we can have a window and a door up, and we can have another area at least lightly protected. Maybe we can send people south and try to patch up the southern wall again. And then hopefully those big tanky guys will just bring their groups in around here, and we'll just have to worry about occasional wall breaches from explosions and things like that, which ideally will get secondary walls in. But all of this just needs time. Now that you've said that, it'll all go horribly wrong. Yeah, these are giant what-ifs, right? This all assumes that they don't just come flying through into our stockpile while people are injured or incapacitated. This assumes that we can get out of this immediate skirmish unbitten, which is far from a sure thing. Between the warg and our recurve bows, we've trimmed down that initial rush pretty well, right? But there's still 3 chasing us plus an electric chasing us. There's 2 right here. There's the whole group down here to the south still, including another speedy electric and another biter. It's a gigantic mess. It's just a potentially salvageable one. So I'll pick this back up tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys for watching. I'm enjoying this, as messy as it is. And I'm curious to see just how far it'll go. Oh wait, today's Friday, right? I think I just lied. Pretty sure today's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah, okay, I'll be back Sunday. But I'm gonna start again at 11 a.m., so a little bit earlier than last weekend. And I'll probably just go until it's time for me to eat some food. So not tomorrow, Sunday, Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. Again, thanks for watching. What a mess.